Well, good morning, boys and girls, and all you gamer freaks out there. My name is SK, the game master for this group, and you are joining us in mid-season as we play through a game of Dungeons and Dragons. Here are our players.
Hi, I'm Terence. I'm playing Aranda, a narcoleptic paladin.
Hi, I'm Casey. I'm playing Ilya Markov, half-drow hexblade warlock, which is exactly what you see on the tin. Uh, Letting the others realize every time that how smelly that particular combo is. No regrets and completely unrepentant on my choices, except one: the quality of life rule sets in an FK game.
Hi everyone. My name is Richard. I'm playing Raga Blackhand, and it's a half orc champion fighter.
Hi,
And now the
everyone.
leader of a mercenary company.
The Black Hands. The marketing writes itself.
Hi everyone, my name is Tome. I'm playing El Hidit, the butt of every short joke because I'm a dwarf cleric. That's what she said.
Okay.
You said but her.
All right, so you can see the. Hang on, let me just clear everything again on the chat so that you start. All right.
So, on the way back, and I just said before the recording that I was going to do this. On the way back, because I wasn't around the previous time round, did we discover the properties of magical swords that we got from the Wizard's Tower?
Not for certain. No, only OOC.
So we didn't manage to detect magic it, or we didn't.
No, you did.
Okay, then can we do the short rest attunement to like at least get a check to see what the properties are, or is there no way that we can do that?
No, sure, you can, because it's basically a 2-day trek back, right? It took you 2 days to trek to 1.5. It takes you about 1.5, 2 days to trek back to Merval.
Okay, so what would be a relevant skill for this then? Knowledge Arcana, blacksmith proficiency,
Knowledge Arcana is fine, and because
Okay.
you're actually seeking to learn what the magical properties of the
Okay,
stuff.
yeah, because I'm sorry, but I am full of cheese and hey, guidance first. Guidance please. Guidance please. I'm holding my roll.
Guidance.
Guidance.
Guided.
I don't know what the proficiency would be, but it's a 13.
Did you? Okay, yep. You just rolled it. Yes. Let me just pull out. Where did we? Give me 1 second.
Yeah, we may never reach Merville. We'll all be fighting over the sword, and then there'll be like one survivor. All of us going like, nah, here's the silver disc. By the way, woohoo, magic weapons.
I can't remember. You actually finished. Let's see what you just played through. The stone circle. Okay, yep. Here we go.
So I get an info sheet, is it? That's awesome.
I'll just drop it in here. Let me see if I can drag and drop. Can you click on that?
Majestic longsword. Yes. I have the appearance. What appears to be a claw set in the pommel, but I don't have the properties.
Oh, okay. Weird. Okay, all right. So if I let you ID it.
Oh, yep. Oh! Okay, so this is a bit of a double-edged sword, literally.
Ha ha! Very funny.
The longsword is that. Do I need to identify the short sword? Does the short sword have the same property?
So the roll is for both. So it has
Okay.
the same. It's a matching pair.
It's a matching pair. Okay.
Yeah.
I look at it. I stare at the rest of the party, and I say, "Well, what I can say is that this is most certainly a paladin's weapon." It's a Dragon Slayer sword, and so is the short sword. Now, I'd much rather never be in a position where either of us will ever use this. However, this matching pair of weapons, it is a magical weapon, and anyone who does not have one should have one. I can conjure magical weapons, so that's less of an issue for me. If you don't mind, however, if you don't mind, I would be happy to take the short sword and have the long sword go to
Arendar.
either Arendar or El Hadid, actually.
I'll stick with my hammer because I hit it with my sword does not go with the name. But yes, I am a cleric. No edge weapons, please.
No, you're proficient with all martial weapons. You're a war cleric.
Yeah, you're a war cleric.
Yeah.
Yes,
there's
but-
no.
But it kind of. Well, yes, but my name is I hit it with my hammer. I will stick with my hammer. Thank you very much.
Okay. Arendar, would you like both of them? Because you're short magical weapons. I know you prefer the polearm,
Shot.
but it does go with the shield better. The magical longsword. Arendar, are you there? Arendar.
So sorry. I realized I've been talking and as usual you've been ignoring me and didn't feel any different than usual.
Walao eh.
Okay, I'll take it.
I'm sorry, Terence. Did you say something?
Okay, I'll take it. But
Sila, throw tantrum lah.
okay, I'll take it. But what does it do?
It's a dragon slayer sword.
And does it work better in pairs?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, then we'll do as you suggest.
All right. If that's the case, then I will take the short sword. Yay! And attune it so that it's a packed weapon for me. And screw the poison short swords. I have upgraded. Okay. I will put this into my list. Is there a short sword version of this, or
Yeah, it's the short sword is.
it's okay lah? I'll make the amendments on my.
It's in your inventory.
Oh, okay.
It's in the party inventory, so you can distribute as you see fit.
As I see fit.
As the party sees fit.
Well, if I see fit, then where's the short sword though? Oh, the majestic short sword. Okay, there we go. We have. I am so happy. I am so happy.
Hang on, I can assign it here. Like, ding. Oh.
Okay.
And the short sword goes to Alien. Dum.
Okay. Let me erase. I need to erase one of my poison short swords because it's now that short sword is now a packed weapon. Sorry, it's now my hexblade weapon, but the majestic short sword is now a packed weapon. Sorry, I'm gonna fiddle around with it. Yeah, I'm done. I'm totally done. Haha.
I've just distributed the weapons and the money.
Okay, 可以。
So still a whole bunch of shit though that hasn't been assigned. So there's a there's a load of crap. Who's carrying the bag of holding, by the way?
Rygar.
Rygar.
Rygar in his underwear, near his scrotum. So that's like the bag of holding next to
Oh!
next to his bag of holding.
Wait.
We're putting all our miscellaneous shit with Rygar, right?
Yes, I guess, yes.
Okay. It's like, yeah, I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. Hey, wait! Before we do that, before we go to town, we should invert the bag to see if there's anything previously inside.
Yay.
And then it swallows up the whole world.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it does, then we've got bigger problems. Let's just put it that way.
Okay. Hold on. I got the bag right. That says it's a bag made of colored pieces
Yep,
together. Okay. Bag.
It's a hobo bag.
the hobo bag, the murder hobo bag.
Okay. Let me invert the bag before we hit it. And if there's nothing in there, then I will start loading up the stuff.
Okay. You get a wagon, a donkey.
Donkey.
Okay, we invert the bag and nothing comes out.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Put back put some stuff. The salvage armor pieces inside the
The 6
Bag of
rusty
holding.
lock. Well, on the way back as well. Sorry to do admin like so early, right? Check with our 3 new party members. What kind of gear do they normally? Do they prefer light armor, heavy armor? Do they use long swords? Because we have the rusty long swords, right? We can probably recondition them.
I thought you returned them the weapons.
Yeah, we did.
So they have their own longbows and their own
Short sword.
short swords. Yeah.
Do they? I mean, do they want upgrades? I don't know. I mean, how murder hobo are they? Like, do they need like courses in how to murder hobo? Like, this is a weapon upgrade. You know, it's totally one-handed.
No. The first lesson. This is how you loot.
Step 1, take claw hammer. Step 2, remove all nails. Step 3, remove all things that are not nailed down. Yes.
No, they don't need anything.
Okay, cool. That's cool. We need to buy a bunch of arrows when we get back, though. They are short on arrows.
There's no smith in town.
Arrows? Even no arrows? I mean, surely.
There will be. It's a village full of hunters.
Yeah.
Okay,
there'll
yeah,
be,
you're
like,
right. Okay.
Tons of arrows.
They'll fletch their own. I mean, it's not like a production. They're not on a production scale. This is not like a village that can turn out 1,000 arrows per week for war. But you will have hunters who will have, if you ask them to, or if you bribe them enough money, they will part with the, or they'll make some more than what they normally have for themselves.
Okay.
Yeah. And with the 2 quivers each, that would be 6 quivers worth of arrows. And if we go through enough hunters, we can probably like get 6 quivers worth.
You have to understand that when you say quiver, what we're talking about when we say quiver is about a sheaf of 20 arrows.
Yeah.
But that's for a soldier. That's for going to war, for example. A hunter is likely to carry only about anything between 4 to 8 arrows.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then in that case, even getting 60 arrows might be would be
It'll take some time, but it can happen. I mean, obviously they have the time on their hands. It's just that they don't fletch more than they need to.
Okay.
Because
Sure.
they're basically gathering in order to make a good arrow, and they will. Because they're hunters, and this is their life. They will gather the best materials that they can to be able to fletch good arrows. And you're talking about a good fletcher. You know, if he had, supposing he had the time, and these people obviously do, a good fletcher could easily turn out about 10 arrows inside an hour.
Wow. Okay.
So yeah, it as long as he's got the materials prepared and everything else. If he doesn't, he has to pluck the feathers. He has to treat the feathers. He has to fletch the arrows with the feathers. Get the head done right properly. You won't have war arrows. You won't have war heads, for example. You won't be able to get bodkins. You won't be able to get any of those. There'll be a fired, sharpened tip
Wood arrow. Wood arrow.
Wood arrows, yeah.
Or flint?
Of well, no, flint takes actually quite some time.
Fire hardened wood arrows would probably be sufficient for now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
We're back in Mireville, right?
Yeah, yeah. You've come back to Marval. So at the end of the last campaign, the last chapter, you guys had returned, gone to see Faroon, and given him the silver disc, and he was very pleased.
Okay, and with that, I will say we have. Did we have a chance to talk to Varun about the escape? No, right? Sorry, the our plans to get out here.
Arila kind of hinted at that, reminded or brought it up, and he said that in good time.
Okay, sure. We'll get back to him then.
Okay.
So we go back to the inn, the village to resupply. Are we supposed to be waiting on Varun now, or?
Yeah, he says, don't go in there and don't die because he has need of good men.
Okay, cool. Then
Right.
we are resting in Merville again, I suppose.
Okay, so this is the date, and in order for you to get all your supplies and everything, you can do it in this time. It takes from start to finish. For example, even if you wanted to scratch out an obsidian head, it takes about 15 minutes to actually shape a head. But from start to finish, an arrow would probably take about 2 hours to make from start to finish. That's if you've got no material prepared. So it takes about slightly under an hour to cut the shaft. It takes about 30 minutes only to fletch, and then another 15 minutes to attach an arrowhead or fire the arrowhead. So that's if, like I said, if nobody has any of the materials prepared. But if you do, you could easily turn out about 10 arrows in an hour.
So I guess we're going to Merville to resupply arrows. Anything else?
That's about it. You're asked. You've got rooms still there at the inn.
Yep. We still have a problem with the fact that Merville has no forge, but I guess. Do you have blacksmith tools though, Riga?
Yes. It's one of my it comes with my background.
Okay. Well,
I'm tempted to actually head to the hamlet.
a forge is okay. So a forge is really what you need is basically a kiln, and to build out the forge, you actually just need a bunch of brick or clay. It takes time though. It takes a long time to kind of build out that particular forge. Yeah. So
But
are we supposed to be heading to the next hamlet?
Just a
No.
quick check. Did Marvel pay us or
Varen,
say again?
Varen didn't pay us. Our payment was supposed to be
Information.
about
Information. Okay, which he's so far withheld, right? Yeah.
which is so far withheld.
Hmm?
Okay. So we have to be we are stuck in Merville until we are summoned, I guess.
Okay. In that
If
case,
if there's any downtime, there's like 4 gems in the party. Can we get it identified or appraised? Can I take
Well,
20,
not in
The-
Merville.
20
the-
on investigation?
well, if you're looking for a professional opinion, there's nobody in Morval.
Oh no, I'm not looking for a professional opinion. I'm just using our taking 20 on investigation.
Yeah, go ahead. You don't have. Do you have any kind of appraisal skill?
Investigation is appraisal.
Investigation.
Oh, sorry. Okay, got it. Okay. Do you have any anything beyond that?
No.
The only person that would probably actually the best person to do it right among all of us unskilled people is Al Hadid, because he does have stone cunning. Stonework, gemwork, that kind of thing, probably the dwarf.
Okay. Somebody make a roll then.
LCD, you want to do it?
Stonework.
It's
Yeah.
to appraise a gem. I don't know whether it's relevant, but
What I should be rolling insight.
Investigation.
No, because it's because you're using stone cunning, right? Then it's what knowledge history, is it?
Knowledge history. Okay. Oh, that sucks.
Wait, is it?
I don't know. That's why I'm leaving it to the GM's discretion. So
Yeah.
if it applies, it applies. If it doesn't, I think in terms of background, Al Hadid still probably has the best chance.
Okay, good roll.
Okay, that was an innate roll.
Initiative.
Oops! I clicked the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one. Sorry.
Intelligence
Before
is
that-
defined in many ways.
the-
The capacity for logic, understanding, self
Oi, don't like that, leh.
Oh, did I get investigation? Oh,
Yeah, you did it. You did it.
yeah.
No, but there was a background noise about defining what intelligence was. I
No,
thought
that was Google.
okay,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you roll your
15, yeah, you did.
with the default
Click the
guidance.
With
Oh,
the
for
guidance,
guidance? Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
19.
nice.
19.
Very,
Okay.
very.
Okay. You have 4 gems. This is
Hello?
for the
yeah, sorry.
this
I lost audio.
is for the first gem. It's worth 2 gold.
Ooh,
Second gem is worth 1.
trim.
Then 2 again. This one is 1.
Okay.
It's
So,
not
yeah,
gem.
Yeah, those are like
It's a gemstone.
costing jewelry.
No, it's still 1 GP. 1 GP is not small. No?
Yeah. 1 GP is about $10.
Okay, so when we get to the inn, the first thing I do is toss the chest worth of gold into Raga's crotch.
Into the bag of holding. Yeah.
Yes.
Rygas, yes, Rygas scrotum. Yeah. The bag of holding.
Imagine if the seams break while he's running or something like that.
Wait, we're talking about like the bag of holding, right? We're not like talking about figuratively Rygas scrotum, right? So
Seems as right about scrotum break.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, a week has passed.
Can I
So-
can I could we spend some money to buy arrows just from
Yes, you can. You can. In the week that has passed, the hunters tell you that they can probably get you the full quantity of arrows that you're looking for. You were looking for 3 sheaves, 3 full quivers of 60 arrows, so 60 arrows in total.
and how much would that cost?
What? They are prepared to charge you 10 coppers per arrow.
10 coppers per arrow is
1 silver.
1 silver. 1 silver, 60 silver, 6 gold.
Oh, that's a lot.
No, that's about standard rate. One, do we get a discount in bulk?
There is no bulk. So when you do that, right, it actually does take up their time, and that's time taken
Yeah,
away
that's
from.
fine. 139. Okay, done. So, our 3 companions, the brothers and Uda bin Larin, right? If I remember correctly.
Uda bin Larin is the not the brother. The
Yeah,
2 brothers
I know.
are the Tudai brothers.
The Tudai brothers and Uda bin Larin. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you've got which one? Oh no, they can't go into the sheets. The party is really for just PCs. That is so weird. Huh? Interesting. Wow. They really have kind of downplayed NPCs in 5th edition.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, Jan Tudijk and Kema Tudijk.
Okay. If we have like the 1 week worth of downtime, does anyone want to do anything?
Shall I make more holy water? Sorry, I'm trying to fix my thing.
Okay.
But we don't have powdered silver, so if
Bylo, which is what we did the last time.
we didn't manage to get any powdered
I
silver.
did.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay, it's up to you. I'm actually quite interested in getting Rygar's forge functional. So
I
The problem
really
with forges is that forges are not portable.
did we get an advance notice of whether or not we had to stay here for a week, or did we
No,
not?
he doesn't. He doesn't actually tell you when he needs you. Back and call, whim and fancy.
Okay. Then in all truth, right, what you really need to actually just get basic forge work done, right, is to get charcoal. Charcoal, and you can actually stack up a kiln of some sort, right? And that would be enough for you to do basic work.
Yep, that makes sense. It's basically you're creating a
But depends
temporary
on what you're
oven
trying-
kind of thing.
Yeah, correct.
Depending on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to like do repairs, trying to do shaping, yes. If you're trying to melt, no, not hot enough.
Yeah, I agree. But that's what we're doing right now, right? We're trying to shape with whatever scraps that we have.
Oh yeah, you're working on scraps. Yeah, no problem. Sure, go ahead.
actually before I start the forge, I will check with based on the scraps how many will I have a full, will I be able to make a full plate? That's the thing.
A full plate
Yeah.
with what? From the scraps you mean that you have?
Yeah.
Armor scraps. Yeah, probably
No.
not. But you should start getting work on it anyway.
But we can do enough pieces so that we just have to buy the remainder. Yes.
No, not really.
You will have to work on the remainder, but you will know. But by shaping it, you will have at least worked on part of it.
Yeah. So what I told you is that you've got enough to maybe get together half.
Okay.
So start working on it. lah.
Okay.
It's a long, laborious process, you know. Like we're not going to be able to get. We're only going to be able to get like a dent of 7 days worth. That's it. You need one whole. You need 40 days, if I remember correctly. So you might as well just start.
Yeah, I agree. We need to start. I'll just start.
Okay. With no forge.
Actually, what I'm thinking is, would yeah, was
Is there a okay? The question that I have here is: there's no forge. Is there a potter's kiln in this area that we can use?
No, there isn't.
Oh,
And the potter's kiln will not be hot enough anyway.
okay.
not
First,
enough to forge, but surely enough to shape.
No, not even to shape. To shape is essentially to forge. You need to be able to get metal to that heat to be able to shape it.
Okay.
okay. I'm gonna ask.
It's not difficult to build your own forge. It's just as T has said, right? First of all, it takes the time to gather the materials and to put it together, and then it's not portable. It's basically building your own forge.
I think it's. You know what? Is there empty space in Merville that we can use to start a project? Because I'm sorry, but I think we're going to be back here quite a bit. So start.
Well, remind you that we're only here because we want to be.
Yeah.
Right. We actually have a greater purpose. In case anybody's forgotten, unless all of us are so happy and satisfied being in a different world right now, which I perfectly understand, and you just want to go roll with it and stay in this life for as long as you want. then so
No,
be
I'm,
it.
I'm just saying that as a matter of, I get it. I'm not saying that we don't want to go home. I'm just saying that our best lead basically implies, our best lead so far basically implies making temporary base here.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to get at, because Varun seems to know something. We're still questing for Varun. There's no telling how many more steps there is to the quest, and rather than waste our time here, might as well build stuff to make our quality of life better, right?
Yes.
Sure. I get that. I understand that.
Yeah. So building a forge is not terribly difficult. You need like brick and you need charcoal. And firing charcoal is also not that difficult, considering that we're living in a freaking forest here. There's woodcutter, and there are people that you can even gather like from the lumber party, right? The portions of the lumber that they actually cut off.
Okay, fine. I'll start building a forge first
Um,
during the downtime.
Do you
okay,
have?
meaning that you.
I'll ask around if there's any open space where I can build something like a forge, and start building a forge, like purchasing wood to to make charcoal, and then build a kiln.
Okay, so there isn't stuff that you can build the kiln with here,
Oh, okay.
but they point you to the village of Talbot, which is only a short distance away.
Okay.
Let's
they-
go. Let's do a day trip.
Is
Day trip.
do they have a forge there? No. That's-
They do have, well, they both have it has both a forge and it has materials to build a forge.
Oh, okay.
If it has a forge, you don't really need the materials to. You don't need to build a forge. Rather than spending that time building a forge, see whether you can rent the forge while
Yeah.
there,
At Tilbert, yeah.
and then we'll just shuttle back and forth if need be.
I also agree.
Okay, so you're basically doing that during the week.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm doing that during the week.
Myself, I will make another order of powdered silver to create some more holy water.
Okay, there's no powdered silver.
Was it powdered silver or powdered iron? It was what I ordered the last time, and you said it was okay.
Powdered iron.
Yeah,
Powdered iron, yes. Powdered silver, no.
sure.
Still costs the same.
Yep,
Yeah.
still costs the same.
Okay.
25. So you use a lot more powdered iron. The powdered silver would have been like a small pouch.
Lighter, it would be lighter.
You get sacks of powdered iron. Like, oh my god, what the hell is this?
Right.
It's like, oh, this is the stuff that we used to go and file on. And during the week, my 1 week,
So I'll
I'm
spend
going to try the same. I'm going to try the same thing that I tried the previous time round, but failed. Which is, I'm trying to get a communion with my patron, and
Okay.
see whether it works this time, because I clearly made an error of some sort the previous time round and it didn't work. So I'm working on it and trying to refine my arcane model to see whether I can get through. I'm basically doing the arcane equivalent of taking my handphone and going to every corner of the house to find out which place has the best reception.
Sorry, Richard.
Yes.
I don't see the sack I mean the chest monies in our party coin, right? How do I type it in?
Distributed? I thought it was
Uh,
distributed.
Oh no, I know what to do. I know
no,
what to
no. I already put it in the bag of holding. It says
Okay.
1,000. If you go to notes, you
Oh,
see bag of
okay.
holding. You see
do.
the 1,000.
Okay, got it.
1,050 crowns inside.
Can you drop it to 800 in total? Because I spent 100 previously, and now I'll spend another 100.
No, you already spent that 100 previously.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
now I'm
so-
spending another 100 if you don't mind. Thank
Oh,
you.
I don't mind at all.
Thank you.
you've got all this other shit that you've acquired.
Yeah, I know.
You
I'm
might want to just want to take all this shit and sell it like secondhand to
in Talbot.
big company.
Yeah, yeah.
sure.
I'm going to do that.
What is said shit that we've acquired? Oh, the nice small, the bedrolls.
I mean, if you open up the party sheet and go to inventory, you've got
Yes.
like 6 arrows, 3 bedrolls, 4 gems. Oh wait, 4 gems. Who's
I
got that.
yeah, I got them.
it's in his scrotum.
I'm gonna take the 4 gems out.
Scrotum of holding.
The scrotum of holding. Let's keep the key.
You've got 1 great axe. You've got the star-shaped keys, 4 small knives, 7 leather armors, 3 mess kits, 6 rusty long swords, 7 short swords, 2 silver cubes, 3 tinder boxes, 3 water skins.
Okay, so
Unbroken wagon and a twine of string.
can I suggest that we keep the key with the star-shaped head and the silver cube, and everything else we sell.
Who's gonna keep the key?
I'll put it in a bag of holding.
The scrotum of holding. Yes, Raga scrotum.
Cubes, Ryga scrotum as well.
I'm just imagining the next adventurers, right, that come along and then empty out the bag of holding and go, what the hell? Why would you keep this? 1 half-eaten sandwich.
Oh, actually, I've got stuff that I want to put into the bag of holding as well. By the way, can I do that? Can I do that?
Yeah, sure.
Can I
No,
do that?
the dwarf does not go in the bag.
I have a
Maybe
slightly-
halfling.
I have a slightly used longsword to put in. Can I put my pitons in because
No. Don't put it. Oh wait. If you're putting it into the party right now, you've put it into the party sheet.
yeah,
The
I'm
party,
not using it anymore. This
Okay, right.
I'm not even carrying it.
the party sheet is not the bag of holding here. So if you put it there and you get rid of it, it's not the bag of holding there. So the bag of holding is somewhere else.
Okay, that's fine. So I can put it as part of the items to sell anyway because I don't need it anymore.
Okay.
I have 2 short swords. I'm so happy.
Can you do me a favor, Casey?
Yes.
There's this 80 goal that I'm tracking for you, but I noticed that you don't actually fill up
No,
your
I've
own
already.
treasure.
I filled it up already.
Okay, so I'll just remove. Because I
Yeah,
noticed you don't have it inside your treasure sheet.
No, I have
under inventory.
139. It's in my treasure sheet.
Oh, okay.
I have 139.
Oh, that means I cannot see what you have, but I can see Rygas. Oh, okay, got it. I understand now. Thank you.
Yeah, I have it. It's there. You gave it. You talked to me about it yesterday, last week.
Yes.
So can
Okay.
I
So is it double counted? Do you need to remove the
No.
80?
It should remove after the reload or something like that. It's okay. I cleared my site, so it's fine.
Oops.
Can I take my crowbar, my hammer, my
The
piton?
80 sorry, the 80 gold. I'm going to just erase it from the party sheet here.
Yeah.
Yes,
that's great.
party coins.
Oh no, sorry, it's your sheet. I cannot do anything with it.
Yeah, it's fine. I already removed from mine. I think the next reload you'll clear.
Okay.
So can I move the crowbar, the pitons, and the hammer into Ryga's pouch?
I mean, the concern I have about you removing pitons aren't very large in the first place, and
I have 8 strength. Inventory management is a horrible thing for me. Do you understand my pain? No,
Okay.
clearly not, because you're
Okay.
buff. Okay.
Okay. Give me the pitons. The pitons are useful.
Now, okay, I'll give you. I'll put it in the party sheet, and then you can distribute.
I'll just pick up the pitons from you.
Hey, how come I can only remove individual pitons? I want
No,
to
no.
remove all 10. But
Don't put in the party. Don't put in the party sheet. I'll just put it on my sheet. And it'll be
okay.
about
I
Yeah.
will.
8
Can I
pitons,
erase?
yeah?
No, 10. I have 10 pitons.
10 pitons.
And
Okay,
can you please
erase.
remove the four pitons from the party sheet, please?
Yeah, all right. Okay.
And the hammer, you can have the hammer as well.
Sure. I have
Okay.
a warhammer, but yeah, sure.
You don't use and you can take the crowbar. You can take the crowbar as well, please. Please take my crowbar.
Okay, sure. Why would you be carrying a crowbar? You have strength 8.
I know, right? But it's part of the starting equipment. Okay, I'm keeping the hempen rope. I'm keeping my torch, my tinderbox, and water skin. So I have less encumbrance now, and I thank you so much for that. 8 strength is a bitch. Now,
See lah, dumpstat lah.
All about carrying you. I gotta carry your gear as well.
hey dude, I'm the only one to put anything into my intelligence, okay? So it was between intelligence and strength, and I think that when it comes to intelligence, none of you have really got a right to start casting stones, okay?
And yet you're not the one that make the investigation roll.
It's true. It's true. I should have, but okay. Okay, and I'm done. And I need to roll Arcana to see whether I get handphone reception from my patron, right? That's my downtime.
Do you know the reason why I had to take it off him? Because I was worried if the next time we get tracked, right? The only reason why we found you is because we found a trail of pitons along the way.
Okay, so do I make my Arcana roll?
Go ahead.
Guidance, please.
Guidance.
Well, like it's like the dwarf is everywhere. Like he's automatic.
Yeah,
like
I'm setting up for this week. I'm actually setting up the Al Hidid's free clinic in the village, trying to get some more goodwill, which failed the last time.
I am Al Hidid. I will help you.
I rolled an 18.
Okay. Same thing happens as before. There's a connection, but there is no. You don't, as in you obviously have enjoyed the power, and you can feel the link, but there's no contact with your patron.
Yeah, that's the thing that worries me, right? So
Actually, why be worried? Isn't that a good
It's not
thing?
available.
because I'm not entirely sure where the power is coming from.
Yeah, but everything I know of warlocks says the patron isn't completely benevolent, right?
Entirely, that's somewhat true. But my deep concern is that as unbenevolent as the patron that I have it is, there's always the possibility that my power actually derives from something much less benevolent, which is why I'm worried about it.
Okay, so your patron is just doing a sorry don't tell you?
Maybe we'll see.
Okay. When Rygar makes his run to Talbot, you guys are going with him to get all these other stuff, right? So first, you want to who's actually going to be a face man to sell the shit that you want to unload?
Aaron, because I'm stuck in Merville for the next week because of getting
Patron.
Yeah.
I will do it on the third day after we do the flask and everything. Is that alright? Or do I do that? Okay,
No,
I
no,
do that first. Okay, cool.
That's in whatever order you wish. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so your DC is 15, and for every 1 point above, you get 1% more on the price, and for every 1 point below, you get 1% less on it.
Sure. And I use persuasion?
Yes.
Okay.
Good
Oh,
roll.
nice.
Very nice.
7% more.
7%. GST!
Cheers.
Okay.
But because the GST is 10%, therefore
Boom.
you get the 3%.
Oh, okay. So the only
Why is that tinderbox here?
It's from the other.
Okay. Why do you keep the arrows that you were trying to buy in the first place?
those are six horrible arrows anyway.
Okay.
No one wants the 3 bedrolls.
Where did the 3 bedrolls come from?
This was like shit that you picked up from like loot.
Oh, okay.
You were indiscriminate in your looting.
We don't even know where it came from. That's the part that disturbs me, right? We are like, yeah, let's take this shit. It's like, why do we have to- if no one wants the barrel, I'll take one. Because
I'll take one too.
Yeah, I'll take one too. Doesn't it come with the Explorer's Pack?
No, I don't think so.
The only person with a bedroll right now is Al Hadid.
Okay, I'll take the bedroll.
I'll take the bedroll. I'll take one.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just include in my thing. I'll just write mine down.
Yeah, just drag and drop.
You can just drag and drop. Yeah.
Just drag and drop it.
I'll grab one. Okay, I have a bedroll.
Oh,
Wait, I don't have a bedroll. Where's it? Oh, yeah, okay. Yes, I have a bedroll. Ha ha ha. It's on my horse.
It's one more. Okay, it's gone. All gone.
Okay.
All right. So you have out of that sale, you made 74 golds, 7 silvers, and 8 coppers.
Thank you.
Rounding out.
You want to distribute the entire party?
yes.
Yay.
Does it
Okay.
in gold go into Rygar's scrotum?
It gets distributed evenly. There are 2 gold and 3 silvers left over.
Yep.
So
The scrotum.
Yeah, it goes into the scrotum.
2
okay.
gold, 3 silvers.
Okay, it shows up in my equipment sheet.
So,
Actually, I have a bedroll.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're the only one with a bedroll. Previously, anyway, you were the only one.
Because he saw the bedroll and it was half off.
No. Too smelly, no.
Yeah, a bedroll comes with, no, sell the bedroll. The bedroll comes with the Explorer's Pack.
Yeah, and none of us are explorers, all also in dungeon.
I have a black Explorer's Pack.
Okay. That's fine. We have a bedroll now, and that's fine.
No, as in, I might as well get rid of this bedroll. Can you
No.
just get rid of? Huh?
Nobody's.
I have one.
Yeah, I know,
Nobody
but
wants
nobody wants to buy it.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
So you have
we'll
2
give it.
bedroll.
No, we'll give it to the our new party members as well.
They have their own.
Yeah.
Oh,
Take an extra one, it's good for whatever.
Put it in a bag of holding lah.
That's true. The
yeah,
bag
it
of
doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Your bag of holding is not a wide mouth bag of holding.
You can roll the bedroll, right?
Not to the point where the mouth is only about.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever tried to fit a comforter into anything?
Yeah,
True.
You need to make grapple checks, man. Like repeated grapple checks. Like, yeah, I have it. No, I don't.
But I have 16 strength. Still too weak.
Okay, so Raiga, you're going to tell it to rent a forge, and then you're going to work there all week.
Yes.
We've already established that it would take you some 20 weeks, I think. Was it?
Let me do the calculation again. So
that's for full plate. So you want a half plate, so it should be shorter.
Oh no, I'm not getting a half plate. I'm doing a full plate.
Oh, doing full plate. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm starting work on the full plate. Then with the salvage pieces. So you are saying that you will it will reduce the material cost and it will also reduce the
That's correct.
time needed to work on
Correct.
it. So also in Talbot, I will also source for materials to complete the rest of the plate.
Okay. So if you
Sorry.
did that, it would be cost-wise calculated off 750.
750 remaining, right?
25
Yes.
weeks.
So so it's half of that, and then for the working time.
No, that's half of the plate. Why? Because you already have essentially you've got half the plate materials.
Yes.
About half. You still need to source the other half
The other half,
materials.
750 for the other half.
And so your working time for that is also halved. So it's based off the half,
Okay.
750 instead of 1500.
Yeah, correct. So the calculation for the downtime
Crafting is
half of that, right? Half of the remaining hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, half of the total market value. You must expense the raw material worth half of the total market value.
Yeah.
So in other words, so it's half of half lah, basically. So you have half the material already done and already shaped. You have 750 worth more of work to do. You need to pay 375 in terms of raw material and 375 GP worth of working days.
Yep. Verify GP or working days. The
75 days.
yeah, 75 days.
Holy. Okay.
7.5 weeks. That's actually far reduced from the 40 plus people.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
might as well start work. You might as well start work.
Yeah.
While
Starting, yeah.
while we are in Talbot, what's Talbot like?
Talbot is to Merval a city, simply because Merval is essentially a hamlet. It's not even a village. Talbot is a village. It has proper, well, when I say proper walls, it's not exactly. It's not going to repel any serious army.
Okay.
It essentially it's a
Township.
no, not even a town. It's let me find you.
It's a large
real
village.
village.
So the real
It's
village
real
is a
village.
It's not even a huge village, but it has proper thatched, like a proper stone buildings in it,
Okay.
cottages, rather than just the mud bricks that you see in Merval, which is like a little hamlet. Merval is also
a hamlet.
yeah, it's a hamlet because Merval is basically a collection of homes spread out over that that area. Whereas the village is built purposely, where you've got settlements, a settlement of people who come together for mutual benefit and mutual protection, and essentially have thrown up a wooden palisade and a wooden wall, ringing this this village.
Okay. In that case, is there I actually asked the party, is there anything they need that is more basic that we can find in Talbot?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking the party. Is there anything that they want from a full-fledged city? I mean, a full-fledged village.
Village.
I'm good actually.
Are you sure you don't want me to carry anything for you?
You've already done that. You've already done that. In reality, right? I'm actually looking for. I know that our blacksmith is crazy looking for a way to upgrade his AC, right? I'm actually looking for a breastplate. But I don't think that these guys have, because I want to remove my scale armor and replace it with a breastplate.
Sure.
But
If that were the case, while I'm there at the smith, I see if that how long it'll take for them to fashion one for you.
okay, the breastplate cost is
400.
400. I don't know if I have 400, but can I take it out of the money that we have?
Yes, you can.
Okay, yeah.
But if you sell your scale
I'm
mail.
wearing scale, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just to
Wow.
basically, yeah, scale is really heavy, and one of the reasons why I have a huge amount of encumbrance issues. It's
Yep.
heavy and bulky. The breastplate gives me a little bit more mobility and a chance of actually making a stealth check.
Oh wow. It has no disadvantage to stealth. Oh,
Yes,
okay.
correct.
Yeah. So that's my wanted upgrade lah. My AC remains the same, but it's much lighter.
I agree. Okay.
Do they sell it? If they don't, that's fine, because I don't expect that to be available in a village. What is Chewy on?
He probably thinks we're playing
Company of
Hero.
Heroes, yeah.
We're playing Dungeons and Dragons, dude.
Oh my goodness. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. By the way, you are on stream.
You're being recorded.
What? What are you guys playing?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, wow, you guys still play that kind of games.
Whoa, that sounded really judgy, man.
My goodness, you guys play around the clock,
Well, no, some of us play around the clock. Some of us can only take Saturdays off to enjoy
I see.
themselves. Yeah.
All right. You're good. I'm actually doing my work.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
You're welcome to listen in. Anyway, breastplate. Do they have a breastplate there for sale?
For sale, no.
To make it would. Oh, holy crap! That's still a long time. Even to make it is like 40 days. Yeah, it's 40 days to make a breastplate from scratch. Assuming they have the skills.
200. No, it's 200 divide of 200
Divide by
divide
5,
5.
right?
Yeah, 40
Yeah,
days.
40 days. Yeah. Yeah,
That's-
don't bother. Don't bother.
So yes, no.
Uh,
They don't actually. Well, he can try and fashion you one, but the thing is that realistically, he doesn't. There's no armor there.
yeah, you know what? That's fine. We'll worry about it. My armor upgrade not as important as the fighters, the frontliners. So yeah, pass for now. That's all I need.
Okay. Okay, so that's all the admin done.
Yep.
So Ryger's getting started on. He's actually himself just renting the forge and actually making it. That's the reason why he's saving on the cost.
Yep.
Okay. All right, then let's get down to it proper. Oh my goodness. A week has passed. A week has passed since delivering the silver disc to Varun, and during breakfast, it's 8 in the morning, and during breakfast, a young lad of no more than, you think, 15 summers or so, you recognize him as the son of the miller. Bursts into the inn, into the Bullfrog Inn, and he looks around, and then you can see him. Despite his anxiety, he very nervously approaches your table while you're breakfasting, and he says, "Excuse me, sirs, would you come with me? The mayor has asked for you."
Okay.
Very well.
Okay.
Head towards follow the miller's son.
I
Sure,
got the
can you
last of the
cut
point.
the camera that you have your sample
Sure.
in?
The boy, the young boy
Can you show
who's
the stems
coming
and
to the
leaves
inn,
again, but with the other camera?
comes
Yes,
leads
yes.
you basically
At least for
to
me, I don't know about the rest.
what you recognize as the Holborn farmstead. On the map, that is.
Is this the one we bought feed from?
Yes, it is. It's number 7.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Leads you to where the Holborn farmstead is, and when you get there, you can see even from the outside the place has been trashed, and standing outside, looking a little bit at a loss of what to do, is the mayor. Over the couple of weeks that you've been here, basically, they've come to regard you with less suspicion, but still kind of aloof. And you know the mayor's name is Helios Ota. His wife. I'll put his names here so you can catch. You know how to spell it.
His wife was named Onoli.
Yes, very good. His wife is the one who was the chatty gossip. That in the first week that you were here, was more than happy to engage you in the various gossip that was.
SK has a subconscious desire for Malaysian food because the city that we came from was Assam, and now we're talking to Ota.
Very funny.
the village sounds suspiciously like moi.
You know that's exactly what I was thinking when he said Hamlet and then the other one being a village.
Yeah, totally right.
Okay. The village is it's Port Dixon. Okay. Helios looks really uncomfortable, even as the boy leads you into his to where he is standing, just outside the open hall, and he starts fumbling with his hands, very fidgety, and he goes, "Yes, thank you, yes, thank you for coming." And then before his wife cuts him off, very happily, and says, "Oh, I'm so glad you're here. It was I who made him call you. I mean, seeing as how well we know each other, and I'm just so sure that you'd be able to help a good friend like myself." Anyway, go on. Tell them. And then Helios says, "Yes, well, you see," and Onali starts again. Well, well, what he means to say is that the Hoban farm has been attacked. I think by party or parties unknown, and families missing.
Family is
And
missing.
oh yes, the whole family is missing, and we've never had a situation like before. It's unimaginable. Can you imagine? Like, I mean, where could they be? Who could have done this?
Raiga, let's see whether we can pick up tracks.
I turn over to Uda and Tudik and the Tudik brothers, and I say, "You said you were trackers, weren't you? See if we can pick up some tracks."
They nod. And Uda jerks his head towards the homestead, and the two brothers head off. In the whole week, by the way, Kema hasn't said a single word. He's obviously engaged in your conversations. He nods, he smiles, he laughs, and so on. But he has when he laughs, there's a very guttural sound. But he hasn't said it.
And I head to the farmstead, right?
Okay, as all of you just kind of move off and kind of take over, the mayor just lapses into silence, and Ono Lee just says, and she's actually starting after you, leaving the mayor in her wake, and she says, "Oh, but don't you know? Well, don't you want to know what I think happened? I think it's the other ones. It's the Jamal. They finally got jealous that they wanted to get rid of the competition here. Isn't this exciting?"
Were there any eyewitness accounts to this?
No one. In fact, we were the first. I was the first to discover this. As we approached, I could see from the distance. I knew something was wrong, and I said to Helios, "Oh my goodness, I think something's wrong." And Helios just looks very unhappy.
How many people are there in the Coben family?
Oh my goodness! I mean, it's like everybody. I mean, like they like make up like a third of the village. They're just so like they rut like rabbits.
Yeah, how many is that?
Oh my goodness, I've lost count. I mean, there's Daddy Holborn, there's Mommy Holborn, and then there's kid number 1, kid number 2, kid number 3.
I lean into Aranda, right? At this point in time, while she's rambling, right? I say, "Run interference. I need to speak to the mayor."
I know. Please go.
Yeah.
So 3. Are there any more children? 3.
I wouldn't know. I mean, they're not important. I mean, it's they just provide food. Just like I don't get me wrong. There's nothing I hold against them. I mean, they're far better than the Jamals, I'm sure. But they're just far.
I'm heading towards the mayor, and while Aranda's running interference with Onoli, and I go up to Helios and I look at him, and I say, "Do you know anything about this attack?"
Who did you approach?
Helios.
Okay.
Away from Onoli.
Well, he's falling right behind her when she.
Okay, if that's the case, then I motion to I
How about the boy?
lean into Helios and say, "Could I have a word with you in private?"
The mayor looks fairly unhappy, but he nods, starts walking away, and you can hear his wife still chattering away to Arendelle.
I say, do you know anything about this attack? You look.
He says he shakes his head and he wrings his hands and as he says, "No, but this is horrible. This is, I mean, we've never had anything like this before."
You've never had an attack of this sort.
Of course not.
Have you ever had encounters with beasties from the woods, kobolds, goblins, that kind of thing?
I mean, yes, you hear of the odd kobold attack. Normally they attack strangers or lone travelers. They don't attack farmsteads. They don't attack villages. They tend to stay away from things.
Do you think it's the Jamal? Do you think it's the Jamal family?
No, of course not. I think my wife has an over.
I figured as much, but I needed to make sure. You know of the Jamal family, I presume, as well as any mayor would.
Well, yes. I mean, the Jamals, they came. The only reason they're sort of ostracized by the village is, I hate to say it, but mainly due to my wife. She's taken a very great dislike to them ever since they first came, just because they're slightly different. I mean, but they're. Oh well, they're different.
We bought from the Cobans previously. How large is the family?
You don't know how large the family is because you've never seen the entire.
How much? Okay.
Estimate, would it be greater than 5?
You think that? Well, okay. Make a perception check.
Target.
DC 12.
Ooh.
Oh, not bad.
Nice.
Okay. You think that the Hoban family consists of 5 people,
Okay.
including the kids.
Okay. Walk the grounds, look at the crops. Are they intact?
Everything's been trashed. I mean, the crops have not been stolen.
Mm-hmm.
So any crops that have been gathered are there, except they've been slashed at, hacked at. They've been trampled on. Fields have been. It looks like it's just been quite savagely stomped on and not crop circles, but completely. Someone has gone out their way to actually trash the place.
I add to Helios and I say, do you think this would mean that the Jamal family is in trouble? I mean, given
I don't know. I'm worried that if this, I mean, no one knows right now.
your wife knows, which means
Yes, and I'm fearful of what this will do to the community.
Who lives at the house? Just across the river, number 4.
number 5, I think. Because
5 or
we're at number 8, right?
no, we're number 7.
Number 7, I see. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the distance.
the 8 is the Jamal farmstead.
Right.
Do you think that the villagers will start using this as an excuse to attack the Jamal household? If there is, then you have to do something to stop them.
But that's what I'm fearful of. I mean, I'm sorry, I just can't control my wife. But it's she might agitate them. I mean, it could. What happens if people suddenly turn angry and they
Leave that to us for the time being. Let us do the investigation. For the moment, the best thing I can do is to try and give her a better story to tell than blaming the Jamals.
Well, thank you. That's what I was hoping because I mean I didn't know what to turn to. I mean if anything, you can imagine if not the Jamals, my wife would have targeted the wizard and called him responsible, and you can imagine what would happen then.
Yeah, I see. If she does that, then it's sorry to say, but that's a self-solving problem to the detriment of your wife.
Well, yes.
All right, let's take a look and investigate around this. Um, as I head towards Arendar, right? As I head towards the village, right? I lean in towards Arendar and I say, "I'm going to have to sell some koyo." And I'm using that specific word, right? I'm using that specific word just to make sure that I'm going to have to.
You realize, as I said before, you speak English, they won't understand you.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm speaking English to Aranda, and I say I'm going to have to sell some koyok to these guys because I'm worried that Ono Lee will start spreading rumors that the Jamal household was this. I need to give her a better story to tell.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'll go assess the damage while our trackers get to work as to finding out what kind of
Yeah, right.
what creatures were behind
Right.
this.
So I look at this with let's see if we can find out something before I so that I can at least tell a better story.
And since you're so proud of your intelligence, I think this is the precise moment to do the whole FBI CSI stuff.
Oh, hi.
Hoo-ah.
Oh, hi. FBI.
Okay, I'm not incredibly proud of my intelligence, but can I get a guidance, please?
Raiga is helping
Blessings
the
of the war god upon
Investigation.
two Dyke brothers to do the tracking.
Okay, can.
Okay, guide investigation roll incoming. It's a crap roll. It's a 10.
Okay.
I'm looking for, like you said, it was hacked slash. So I'd like to see what kind of weapons were used, footprints. Was the fence itself like damaged?
Everything, the fencing, everything's been damaged. So while you guys are doing that, the mayor says to Alien, speaking of the wizard, do you think you seem to be friendly with? Do you think he might help?
I don't know. The wizard
We
does.
we we've tried we've tried approaching him before, but everyone who's ever tried to go up to his door has been sent away. I mean, not horribly, of course. There's a very nice young man.
I lean in and lean into him and says, "Well, my experience with the wizard is that he does whatever suits his purpose. So I don't think he will be disturbed by this unless it somehow suits his purpose. Let us take an investigation, and if it's something that would need or would affect him, then I would certainly make that house call if necessary. Does that make sense?"
He nods unhappily, but he nods.
All right. Then
Okay.
let's-
Those of you who are making investigations around the home, please make an investigation check.
Okay. I made mine already. I only got a 10.
Okay. All right.
I'll hit it.
Yep.
Do you wanna?
So it's either I'm with you or I'm with the guys out.
No. But you can do your own investigation as well.
Yeah.
Guidance yourself. Do
You can
it. Do
just
it.
I guidance myself.
you just slap our ass and do it.
Yay!
No.
And my my short stature shows me.
Oh wait. That one, yeah. Hers yes. Hers changes. Hers changes.
Wow.
I thought I wrote. Oh, there we go.
Wow. Plus 1d4.
4.
21.
Okay. After nosing about for about an hour, Aranda, Raiga, Ilian, you find zip. This is
Because I
basically.
am shorter to the ground, I see tracks. Did I make short jokes there? Huh? Huh?
The three of us didn't see anything because our nose was in the air.
Damn
You-
tall racers breathing
you
down
get-
on every one of us.
you give new meaning to the phrase you nosed around. Okay. After about an hour, the three of them, you don't see much. You don't find anything that's untoward. Mainly because the entire place has been trashed. It kind of occurs to you that maybe they trashed it to hide any traces of whoever perpetrated this crime. Because everything is in ruins. Crockery's been smashed. Windows, the shutters have been broken and torn down. The fields have been trampled. Crops have been dashed. Fences are broken.
So, Sorry, I was away for most of the description, but I got.
Don't worry, you don't see anything. Everything is fine for you anyway.
Okay. For the dwarf who's got his nose closer to the ground,
Yes, the jokes comes again.
you and Uda and
Freaking racist.
did I make a roll for Yan?
No, you didn't make a roll for Yan. I see
No.
came out, but no Yan.
You wrote Uda twice, I think.
Yeah.
I rolled Uda twice. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
They've been exploring around looking for tracks. The dwarf, you look around the farm and you find traces of black blood spatter all around the farm. It's hard to see because it against all the backdrop of all the carnage, but you do find traces of black blood spatter. And in your experience, only one race has black blood like this, and it's orcs.
Raiga,
Yes.
you might want to see.
I walk over.
No, you find that mainly in the kitchen. The kitchen has broken plates. The stools one of the stools is broken. The dwarf, Al-Hadid, finds an orc knife that might have been dropped because it looks like it's skidded beneath the kitchen oven. There is both red and black blood spatters around the kitchen, and a utility hammer lies in the corner of the room with red blood on its head.
Orcs.
Uda and Jan and Kema come back. Uda and Jan come up to Rygar and said,
Yes.
Uda says, we found some muddy
I
tracks
think
behind the Holborn
I
farm,
really don't like
heading
this
south into the woods.
advice.
The tracks suggest that the
Believe
owner was rank, but the stride length does not
Advice.
match anything long enough to fit a humanoid, human, elf, or
This
orc.
one,
Stride is long enough.
Ogres.
Ogre.
No, the
It's really
stride is
bad
not
at the
long
moment.
enough. Jan nods in agreement and says,
Okay.
also, on top of that, I found some distinctive claw marks in one of the tracks. Pretty sure it belongs to a kobold. But I can't fathom this.
Okay.
Kobolds are rarely bold enough and ruthless enough to attack a settlement in numbers.
I do remember hearing a conversation of somebody gathering kobolds and forming a faction.
Let us return to the inn, gear up, and we'll follow after them.
I say, wait, hold on. We need to do a little bit of PR here first as well. So just
What's TR?
PR.
TR. Yep.
So,
I will return and suit up.
okay.
I presume that nobody wears chainmail during breakfast if they're not going adventuring.
Yes.
Are you kidding? We're murder hobos. We wear everywhere unless we're not allowed to.
So okay, I return to the inn and I start to gear up.
Okay. What I do is this. And tell me if you guys. Okay. Never mind. You can't.
I'm not there to stop you anymore.
You're not there to stop me to be over the top, right? So I head towards the. Is someone going to tell me what's going on, or all of this was with Rygar only, or did I know about?
All this is openly discussed.
Yeah,
No,
openly
Rygar,
this.
Rygar and Al-Hadid, because they were the ones who came. Rygar went to get Al-Hadid in the kitchen,
Yep.
and Jan and Ben reported to him. They've assumed that Rygar is the leader of the company because it's called Black.
Oh yeah, no, he is totally the leader of the company. We're just here as technical advisors.
That do their own thing and bring everybody else along.
I hit the Rygar and go, what's the story?
I point at the black blood and say, could be a band of kobolds and orcs.
Kobolds and orcs?
Yes, Udar and the two Dyke brothers found tracks. They are too short to be medium-sized humanoids. So,
But
and
by the way, just so you know, and you would know this, kobolds hate orcs, and orcs think kobolds are useless nuisances.
Yeah, that's why you can't see my expression right now. I was actually like doing my fingers below my chin thing that I'm doing when I think something's not right about this.
yes, and I look at and there are black blood in the kitchen. This is an orc knife that El Hadid found. So I'm thinking that it might be orc and kobold band, but very unlikely unless there's something untoward going on where somebody's gathering both orcs and kobolds where they can put their differences aside.
During this conversation, is Arenda already left? Has he already gone to the inn? Has he already returned to the inn, or because he hasn't heard any of this, right?
No, I haven't. I've left.
He's suiting up.
I'm suiting up and collecting all the rest of the party gear, bringing horses and coming back.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
And because Arenda
you're doing that on the assumption that there is something to go after.
Yes.
Okay. At this particular point in time, what I do is I'm gonna provide a magic show for the benefit of Odo Lee, right? And what I do is
when Iliam actually walks out to do a show for Onoli, you find that she's no longer there, and only the mayor is standing there still waiting. Arenda, you can see him walking back. Ahead of him, almost at the inn already, Onoli is about to enter the bullfrog.
Okay.
I say I head up to Helios and say, "Where's your wife?"
Oh, she's probably gone to speak with her best friend and fellow gossip, Juna.
Tell her that I'm about to use magic to track this down, and if she's gonna if she misses it, she's gonna miss a hell of a show.
Well, she's already at the bullfrog inn.
Bloody hell. Anyway, Helios, the scouts have it's not the Jamal household. There is an attack, and I'm a fear that if they've reached the Holborn homestead.
What will you do? Should we involve the wizard? Can he help?
I will speak to the wizard. I think this may be of some interest to him.
Is there something we can do also to at least? You say kobolds. No one's going to believe that. Is there some way that we can be sure that the Jamal's on it?
I say we found it's not just kobolds. We also found an orc knife.
He raises a sudden fist in his mouth and what?
Yes.
Guys, I'm gonna have to go and help set up for lunch.
Yep.
Excuse me a while.
Yep.
So So there is some evidence that do have some evidence that unless the Jamal household is a family of orc.
No, of course not. The humans south.
Right. So unless they somehow know how to manufacture orc knives, I think we have more or less we have a good basis for saying that this has nothing to do with the Jamal household. If you need us to say this in front of the village, I'm happy to do so.
Well, yes, if possible. I suppose well,
Let us
just need some reassurance. I mean, now you folks on it. I,
Let me take you through the clues.
what
So that
what is there any indication that we might be attacked again? Are we safe here? Do we need to evacuate the village? Maybe send for the army or something.
I say that's the part I'm worried about. I mean, these attacks are uncommon, but and that's the reason why I need to consult with the wizard. I don't know if you're in immediate danger, but this is out of the ordinary. And let's just put it this way: why did they stop at the Holborn household? Your village is undefended. If they were after your village, they would have attacked the other buildings as well.
Rather than putting him at ease, what you say seems to alarm him even more.
I know. I'm not putting him at ease. I'm just saying. Look, let me speak to the wizard. Okay, there are only two things that I can do for you right now. One is to not cast blame on the Jamal household, and the other is to speak out to the wizard on your behalf. As for the others, I think it's too soon for us to draw conclusions.
Helios nods vigorously, looking more and more unhappy with each passing moment. His hands are starting to. He starts wringing his hands, fidgeting again. And he starts
Do you
pacing.
have? I say, do you have? I mean, how many soldiers are there in your village? How many fighting men do you have? I'm sure you have hunters. That's for sure. But if it came down,
Yes, but they're not soldiers. We have no soldiers here. We're a small little farm and hunting community. We trade. We're trappers. We have nothing here.
all right.
Please do
Then,
what you can.
then let me just go and speak with the wizard while we. I turn to the guys. Say, let's go speak with Varun. You did. I turn Rygar. You did bring up a good point about the. I think he'll be interested to hear this.
About? Sorry, you broke up a bit.
I lean in and say the kobold.
Right. That was what we discovered.
Let's.
A couple of days ago, right, when we rescued the acrolite,
No, it was something that Varun told us that there was a force that was going around gathering the kobold.
Yes, right. Yeah, Varun was the one.
So this in theory might be something that Varun
Might be
wants.
interested in.
Let's head. Let's gear up. Let's do a detour to. Let's go to the Bullfrog Inn and gear up, and then after that head to Varun. I promised the mayor to talk to Varun and see whether he knows anything. Maybe he can give us a little bit more insight onto this.
Sure.
When you exit the farmhouse, you can see Arendelle already almost at the bullfrog inn.
Okay. We're gonna go to the Bullfrog Inn then, because we all need to kit up, right?
Yep.
Well, he was going to bring your stuff back.
Yeah. Now we have to go to Varun's house as well. So
You doing that first, or you arming yourself and getting yourself kitting up before you go?
you know what? Let's save time, lah. Let's go to Varun's place immediately since Arendar is already doing the QM stuff for us.
Except that I do not know that you are going to Varian's place. So when I return to the farm, it'll be totally messy.
Yeah, so yeah, maybe what we'll do is we'll intercept you at the Bullfrog Inn, and then after that head to Varian. That makes more sense.
Okay.
Okay, it will take some time to gather all the belongings, saddle the
Yeah.
horses, and everything.
Yep.
So it's not something immediate. You can actually intercept them before any of that happens.
Yep, we intercept him.
Which will
Arendelle,
save me the time of preparing.
yeah. Arendelle, when you get the Bullfrog in, there is a small gathering already, and this is basically the only place in town where there's no restaurant. So this is like the diner.
Yep.
And many of the people who are not families, who don't have people who basically don't cook at home, that kind of thing. So many of the trappers and the hunters are solitary figures, and instead of when they can't be bought their own meal, they come here for a cheap meal. Part of the village, as part of the hamlet, they also this is basically supporting it. So when you get there, Ono Lee is already holding court, and you can, in her high-pitched, very very hyper voice, she's already telling all who will listen that the Holwins are missing, that their farm has been attacked by an army of slavers who probably have they've probably taken all of them. And the children, oh my goodness, the children. Can you imagine? They've probably been roasted over a fire and eaten. Everybody's, you can see people just soaking it in. At the same time, some of them are rather very, very disturbed. Some of the hunters shake their heads in exasperation and says, "That can't be nonsense." And she immediately responds very sharply, says, "Nonsense, is it? Nonsense. I have it on very good authority. My wife's second cousin's brother-in-law told me so himself. Well, didn't, but told me." And she goes on and on. And this is as you enter. And when she sees you, she's like, and there, that knight over there knows exactly what I'm talking about. He's been there and he's seen the whole place. He can tell you slavers are attacking the village and that they're in cahoots with the Jamal family. I tell you, in cahoots. They're probably going to slit our throats. They're going to take all our belongings. They're going to take, oh my goodness, my grandmother's favorite tea set.
I've seen no evidence of that yet. The place has been trashed, and we are definitely going to look into it. You will know in due course. And we are here to protect you anyway.
A chorus of questions get shouted at you.
I'm about to get ready to do what is needed.
You hear questions from, are we safe? Will they come again? Who are they? Who did this? Are the Jamals involved? And a whole bunch of people basically shout questions at you as you head towards your room.
Yep.
And above all the cacophony of the chaos, you can hear Ono's Lee's high-pitched voice carrying through all of it, trying to reassert herself as the dominant voice. But it's basically, as you leave, now that you've made your pronouncement, it's now descended into chaos. Everybody's like, I better go home, I better check my own farmstead, I better go, and all that. So you can see there's about half the people stay and continue to essentially fan the flames of gossip with one another, because it's just like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yep.
And then the other half are rushing out to make sure that protect what meager belongings they have, or make sure that families are safe, or they go and spread gossip elsewhere and tell people who want to know. Many of them are saying that they will head to the market, which is on the map is number 3, and you can already sense that there's among the villagers anyway, those here, there's a sense that there is danger to the village itself, to the hamlet itself.
Yep. And toilet paper will disappear, of course.
Yeah, among the questions, should we wear masks? Do you
think is being kidnapped contagious?
Okay, so you're going and you're going to get your stuff together, get your kit together. First of all, your first order of business is basically suit up in armor.
Yes.
Okay, while you're doing that, the rest return.
Okay.
Do we see all Onoli and the
Yes.
crowd?
Yeah.
Okay. I look at the crowd and I go, what is going on here?
You get shouted at by a whole bunch of people with questions. So you get bombarded by the same kind of
Okay.
crap.
I wait for all you guys go up first, and I wait for the noise to reach a cacophony, and I'll use a prestidigitation spell to enhance my voice like a bullhorn, and go silence.
Okay.
Can you do that? I think that's the wrong spell for it. Is it?
I think I can do a small harmless effect. That comes as a small harmless effect,
Okay.
like pouring smoke out. And
It's too
when
minor a question to worry about, but yeah, go
yeah,
ahead.
and
There's a different spell for it in the cleric book, though.
yeah, and the other one, the other effect that I'm having is have light, because I'm still wearing my mask, right? Have a glow of light pour from the eye holes of my mask.
Okay. um, silence falls. There's all those suddenly cower, and one small voice pipes up in the back. It's him. He took the hormones.
Okay, and with that, right, the eye fades. I say there are a number of details I can confirm about this investigation. One, the village was attacked. Sorry, the Holborn household was attacked by orcs, possibly with kobold. The Jamal household has nothing to do with it, as far as we can tell. We do not know if they will be back. So, this might be a time for us to see if we can take reasonable precautions and stop directing hate towards people who do not deserve it. Have I made myself clear?
Make a persuasion check or charisma check. Up to you.
Okay. I was hoping to do deception, but okay. I guess telling the truth is not my forte.
DC 12.
Okay. I wish I had guidance.
Yeah.
Didn't work. I wish I had guidance. Do I have advantage? Do I have boni for my magical effects?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, for sure. Okay. And I would say you make it then.
Okay, cool.
Hang on. I'll just make a 2. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. Wife needs me.
3 seconds.
Actually, why don't we take a break right now so we can coordinate with
Before I
Okay,
get caught up.
let's take a break. Hello, all. Welcome back. As we come back from our lunch break, if you hear munching noises, it is me busy eating.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom. All right, to go on. You guys have returned, and Alien has made his speech that has now got a bunch of people cowering in the.
And I have now. If you've been saying anything else apart from what this is, if you spread anything apart from what I've told you here, I will find you. If you've already done so, go undo it. Go. Anyone leaving the inn?
They all look a little bit unsure,
Whoa!
but they scatter.
Okay.
Fly, you
I
fools.
dust my hands happily and I go, yep, let's channel the hatred towards us. I'm used to being hated.
Job done.
Job done. I go upstairs.
Okay, you go upstairs and you find Aranda in the midst of putting on his armor.
I put on my scale mail as well and I go, we need to head to Varen. We found tracks. Aranda, not sure if the others have briefed you yet, but the tracks, they look cobalt and orc.
Strange company.
They found no orc tracks.
Oh, sorry, they found no
Cobalt
tracks.
tracks and orc blood.
Orc blood. Cobalt tracks and orc blood.
That's confusing.
Are you playing your intelligence one?
No, no, no. Orcs and goblins, I get. Orcs and kobolds, they don't
Yeah.
even speak the same language.
I don't get that
They
either.
don't get along. Kobolds are
Uh, I think while you're headed to Verun, we do need more information. Did the trackers find the direction that they headed?
South.
Yep.
Okay. The one thing that we should check on is the other farm, just in case it's an attack on the food supplies.
I also say
Cool.
I've also taken pains to let the crowd downstairs know that if they start spreading hate in the village, I will find them.
I hope you did not stir another hornet's nest.
Oh, I totally stirred another hornet's nest.
Village politics are much more difficult to navigate than most.
I don't stand by and watch people sow hate of this sort.
Oh, look at you, all do-gooder suddenly.
There are certain triggers that I have, and social bullying is one of them.
Okay. You head to Verun. I'll bring the trackers with me over to the other farm, just to give them a warning at least of what's going on. Then we'll meet back at the Coburn farm once you're done.
You sure you don't want me? You sure you don't want to be with me when I'm speaking to Verun? We can spread the message.
It doesn't need two of us. I will take Hadid with me though. I think no, in fact you take Hadid with you, and I'll go with the trackers to what's the name of the other family? Glenn something? Jamal's, right. Just to forewarn them of A, the villagers, and B, the orcs. Upon which we'll meet back at the Coleman farm.
So I'm the only one going to the.
You go with Hadid.
Okay, sure. I was going to say that Hadid is more useful to you because you're probably going to be making survival checks, but
I got 3 actual proper trackers. With
four trackers, right? Raga's a pretty darn good tracker.
Yeah, four. So I'm just a middle manager, and you know how middle managers don't do anything useful anyway.
Okay, I will head to.
To all the audience out there, I'm so sorry if you are middle management, but that's fine.
It's okay because Terrence speaks from experience.
Most of us are actually middle management, right? So
I will just sit quietly here.
okay, let's. I'm heading up to Veron's. You guys are heading to the Jamal household.
Yes.
Yes. And I will follow you to Baron's.
Yep. Jostling along the horse. Gotta go. Okay, let's hit the Barons.
Okay. Let's do Varun first, since that's nearer. You head up to number 1. You and Al-Hidid.
Knock on the door.
After a few moments, door opens and you see Elgin.
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 Your master. Elgin, right?
Yes, Elgin.
Elgin, right? Elgin. I'm sure your master already knows, but the village is under the Hoban household has been attacked. We found cobalt tracks. We think it may be associated with the kobolds that your master mentioned. Is he available, and would he be willing to see us about this matter?
Do you? He looks at you with his sort of unblinking eyes, and he just always with a slightly friendly expression, and his expression doesn't change. And it's just, have you found any evidence to link this and the attacks previously?
We have not. It is a suspicion, but there are some oddities about it that I wish to speak to your master about.
Please come in. I will inform him that you're here.
Okay. Move in.
He bids you wait in the same waiting area before, and he goes up the stairs. Some few minutes later, he returns with Varun in tow.
Varun, I am glad that you could speak to us on short notice. You know about the attack on the Holborn Housestead.
He waves his hand dismissively. I says, I'm not concerned. I do not concern myself with the affairs of the village. What is it that you want? Elgin said something about kobolds.
Kobolds. Tracks. Kobolds. We found kobold tracks leading south from the attack at the Colburn household. We also found something else. We found orc blood and orc knife, but no orc tracks.
He looks immediately interested. Found kobold tracks leading to the scene.
Yes. But we found orc blood at the scene of the crime, and orc knife, but no tracks of the sort.
What of the family? Are they dead?
What did you say?
Are they dead?
What of the family?
We do not.
Are they dead?
We found
We do
no
not know.
bodies, right? We found no bodies.
There is good chance that they have been dragged off
But we didn't find any drag marks, right, though?
No.
or carried off.
No. We haven't found any drag marks or marks of them being escorted away. That's why we came to you. It looked circumstantially linked to the situation with involving your apprentice. And too many oddities about the case to make heads or tails of. I thought
Yeah, Farron wasn't his apprentice, remember, it's his servant.
Oh, servant, yeah, your servant.
He nods slowly and he starts to pace around the room. Elgin just stands passively by, waiting any kind of summons. Varun mutters to himself. To have such incidents involving kobolds twice in 2 weeks. More than mere coincidence. He turns back to you. Give me some time. Wait here, 10, maybe 20 minutes. I will be back.
Thank you.
Very well.
He heads back up the stairs, motions to Elgin, doesn't say a word, and then Elgin nods and goes to a different section. He goes into another room.
Okay.
Something just struck me. The
What's that?
household. Could it be that one of the household members was an orc, or at least half orc?
That would have created. One hell of a scandal.
That would kind of explain the animosity of the miller's wife.
No, the animosity of the miller's wife was. I actually checked with. SK and asked whether anyone from the. I checked with Helios actually whether anyone in the Jamal household was actually an orc. And he said no.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was my first instinct as well. So
Okay.
I hear you on that, but I tried to eliminate it as fast as possible.
Okay,
Alright.
which then is a nice segue into Aranda going with Ben Larian and the Tudyk brothers to the Jamal farmstead at number 8.
Raga is with me.
Yes.
Okay. The 5 of you go to Jamal homestead.
Okay.
As you approach, it's about 9:30 in the morning. You see several individuals standing outside one of the barns. The westernmost barn. And
okay.
they seem to be watching the horizon where the Holborn farmstead is. And as you approach, crossing across the Stony Brook at the lumber mill bridge.
We're on horseback, yeah.
Oh, you're on horseback. Okay. In that case, it's about near 10 because you would have to get rid of all the packs, saddlebags, everything to saddle the horses.
As in we took longer? But anyway, we might have needed the horses, so I will have prepped that. Yeah. Okay.
That's true.
Okay. About 10 in the morning, as you approach, they stand there seemingly without any fear, and wait until you get there.
Okay. I get off the horse. Hail. Have you heard?
The first guy who's standing there. He's standing there with. He looks a bit older, maybe in his. You guess probably in his. He's a human being, maybe in his 50s. He has what appears to be a strapping young lad standing next to him, who is armed with a short bow.
Hmm.
The older man is sucking on a what looks like a straw, from his. He nods at you casually when you greet him. Both of them have dark skin.
Drow dark or
No, more like
African American dark?
African. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What?
Sorry, no. I'm just like righteously I'm really angry at the hatred directed at them. Sorry. Just it triggers my SJW instinct.
Wait, we bought from these guys, or did we buy from the other one? I can't remember.
No, you were recommended to go to the Hoban farm.
I actually asked specifically to go to the Jamal farm, but I don't know which one we ended.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, did you buy from these guys?
I distinctly remember Terrence say, "Let's do the opposite."
No, that's me. I said, let's do the opposite of what they recommended.
Well,
Sure.
both of you would do that anyway. So
That's true. We're very contrarian. Yes.
I do remember you saying that. Let's see. Yeah, okay.
Cool. So we bought it from them before.
Okay. In that case, you over the last 2 weeks, because you bought feed for your horses, like corn basically. It's not quite feed, but it's the closest, because they don't have really a lot of animal feed to spare, because they have their own horses, draft horses, oxen to plow, and so on. So they do have these things, except that they will not. They don't have plenty to share, but they will sell you part of their produce in order to feed your horses.
At a
Anyway.
markup lah. I mean, it's
Corn is actually higher quality feed than regular feed.
It is, yeah. Because you would normally feed horses like oats,
Hey.
hay, feed, and it's not even pure like high quality oats. In fact,
Yeah, so our horses are actually looking pretty overweight right now. They're like, ooh, nice and plump, and
Would they like to use a bedroll +1?
we've been feeding them like horse potato chips, man.
okay. Anyway, you know that the head of the Jamal family then is Kuzman.
Kuzman.
I will type it in for you here.
Guzman.
Yes.
Does he have the adaptive ability?
Shane Guzman.
Oh, Kuzman. Okay.
Guzman.
Jamal. You know that he and his family are from Kalibshan.
Khalishan. That's like Forgotten Realms Arabia.
Pretty much.
Hey, home country.
Have you heard?
Kuzman nods. It's hard not to hear that shrieking. the shrieking shrew of Meval.
Ah, she's come already, has she?
No, I could hear. We could all hear her from here. As she stood at the Hoban farm,
regaling you with what was her pet theories about what happened.
Isn't that very far away?
It's some distance. It's not very far, but it's some distance.
Okay. Okay. So, anyways, we suspect kobolds or perhaps orcs, but we're not too sure. We will investigate. Just have your family, well, stay within sight and together. We wouldn't want another incident while we go out and see what we can do.
He nods. He nods towards his son.
We are prepared.
Be safe.
They might be the only homestead that's actually prepared.
Be safe.
You know that they have. It's quite a large family, Jamal's. And the 8 of them, and his children are mainly pretty much grown up. A couple in their early 20s, the rest are in their teens.
Another thing, did you see or hear anything last night?
He shakes his head.
I rise pretty early. As to my family, we heard.
Do you just cut off, or is he simulating what he heard, which is nothing?
No, he said,
I'm assuming he heard nothing, yeah.
I rise very early, as does my family. We heard nothing this morning. Whatever happened over there happened during.
All right, thank you.
he nods again.
Okay, we ride back towards the town center and see. Actually, we'll just do a quick ride outside of Varun's tower. If the horses are not there, we will head over to the farm. If they are there, we will wait outside.
They're at Varun's tower.
Okay. In fact, should we step in? Raiga and I think. The rest of you stay with the
No,
horses.
I think it's fine. We don't want to trouble
That's true.
Varun as much as we already.
Okay, we'll wait outside.
We'll just wait outside.
Okay.
Dan.
At about that time, Varun comes back down. This is about 15 minutes later. And Varun comes back down the stairs.
I rise up from my seat and I say,
He looks a little pale. And you can see there's a sheen of perspiration about his features.
are you alright? You look pale and there's a sheen of perspiration on your... I have one job!
He fixes you with a glare and he says,
Did you just read that off a copy card?
You know what a copy card is?
You want a
Are you
card? Are you from the long world as well?
I am Varun, wizard of Vermont. I know everything.
Okay. I say, I look concerned, right? I'm not sure you can see through my mask, but I have a concern. And I say to him,
yes, we can see
Varun,
your features through your mask.
Varun, are you well? Are you alright? You look tired.
He waves his hand.
It will pass.
What happened?
I performed a scrying spell.
What did you see?
The family is alive and currently held captive in some ruins to the southwest of Mavar. However, I wasn't able to see who was holding them captive. But given their condition, I do not believe that they will be kept alive for much longer.
How far out do you know?
They were still on the move. I think they've just stopped for a rest.
Then we
The
have
ruins
to go.
aren't far.
Where are the ruins?
Southwest.
Southwest? Then we better hurry.
Time to ride.
Alright. Thank you, Varun. And if we see any kobold or anything, what should we look out for that would help you?
Just have care. Something isn't right.
I
There is
agree.
a greater force at work here than we can see right now. Now hurry. There isn't a moment to lose.
I agree. Thank you. Let us go.
Yes. Yes. We can go off run again.
Yes. I head out expecting to saddle my horses and head down to the Jamal household, and I assume that I'm surprised when I see the whole group there. The Holborn household is still alive. They're southwest from here. We have to ride. They're still on the move. If we hurry, we can catch them up. We can catch up with them. Let's ride.
Let's go.
Sorry. So what are we dealing with?
Varun did his crying, but he can't see. Just be careful, yeah?
Okay. We'll head to the Coburn farm and we'll pick up the tracks from there. Make sense?
Southwest. They're in a set of ruins southwest. Does anyone...
Ruins. Good. Then
I turn to Uda and Yan and Kema. Do you know of any ruins southwest from here? You've been here longer than we have.
Ben shakes his head. It's just, by all accounts, we arrived at the Wolf Pine only about a day before you, and we came from the east. We were escaping a sun.
That's fine.
the village hunters might know the way.
The wizard did speak of.
Perhaps we should speak to the hunters then. They may give us a better picture.
And
we don't have that much time though.
Well, we've wasted practically 1.5 hours by now.
South.
I would say that we will
Right.
talk to the hunters.
Yeah.
Because following tracks will be slower than doing a hard ride
Exactly.
to the
That's
ruins.
correct. Okay, let's go and find some hunters to talk.
Okay.
Wasn't there some logging camp?
South. I remember there was one in the
There's
southwest.
several logging camps all around Merval.
I think there's one in the southwest, if I remember correctly.
Perhaps we could talk to them. There is an established trail.
Okay, who do we buy our arrows from? Are they in the town itself, in the village itself?
Oh, good call. Let's go to that guy.
Okay. You knock on his door. It's an old hunter. He was the only one who didn't mind actually fletching more arrows for you, crafting more arrows for you, simply because he doesn't hunt as often as the others, as the younger ones, who go out to the forest a few days at a time, and he's slowing down in his old age, and therefore was willing to had the time and was willing to actually help you with that. His name is Trim, Tri. Well, I'll just put it here.
Trim, right? Okay. Arendelle, do you want to lead the discussion, or do you want me to lead it?
Master Trim. You heard what happened to the Cobans, yes?
The Hobans.
The Hobans.
The Hobans, yeah. When he comes to the door to open the door to his hut, and when you ask him the question, he blinks into the sunlight.
Hobans. What's happened to them?
They've been kidnapped. We believe that they've been brought to the ruins to the southwest of Merval. Is there any way you could give us guidance to that place?
Ruins southwest. There are, well, I know of 3 ruins. There's one to the west on the other side of the Wolfpine Lake. To the southwest, there are 2 sets of ruins. One's a lot further away, about 4 days maybe. The closer one, those are the larger ruins. Old town, small little village that has been abandoned for many years now. That's only about a day away.
How do we get there?
Let me draw you a map.
Thank you.
Awesome. Good call, man, Arendelle. Good call.
Shows you a map, but it's not to scale.
No, of course.
So it looks a bit wonky. It's not as nice as this. It's just it's hand drawn, but it's like we're here. This is Merval. Here are the ruins. You would be wanting this one, I suppose.
Yep, that's
Yes.
the one. That's the one. We have to head there fast. Thank you, Master Trim.
Take care, though. That part of the forest, not many hunters venture there. It's a little bit more dangerous to wander on your own. I suppose.
He looks around.
Well, you're not alone.
Is there an obvious path or trail that we can follow?
Yes, follow the old hunter's trail. You'll find it soon enough once you cross outside the Hoban estate.
Thank you.
It may not look like much, but if you trust it, it will lead you down to the path. It used to connect our two villages.
Great. Thank you.
You saved us a world of trouble and maybe saved the Hoban family. Thank you.
Good fortune then. I hope you find them, young man.
So do I. Let's go.
Okay.
Right.
Ride hard.
Well, you're going in the forest. You can't ride hard.
Yeah.
In the end, it winds up that we have to just provide the feed at the Hoban Hoban farm and walk leg the rest of the journey. It's like so much for horses, right? Yeah, we'll just tie the steeds in the Hoban farm and then we'll just have to leg it.
Yeah, they can eat all the crops that have been trampled.
Yeah, exactly.
they're not gonna care.
Blame it on the orcs and kobolds.
And the horses get even fatter because we're feeding them like all potato chips, right? So okay, yeah, we're riding.
No, we're walking.
Are we
We're riding the Coburn farm, we're tying the horses down, and then we're walking because the horses cannot go into the forest easily, cannot follow the trail.
Can
They
I?
can, no, they can.
No, it's not that the horses can't go into the forest. It's that when you say you ride hard, you can't ride hard in the forest.
Oh, okay, then we'll ride to the.
It will be faster.
Yeah, even under the best of circumstances, and no good horseman is going to ride fast because there are way too many things a horse can break its leg on.
Yeah, agree.
Okay, keep going then.
Okay.
Peacock.
I say, why are you begging coconut shells? That was coming.
So when we ride hard, right? There's kind of like El Hadid's like legs kind of like flap into the air because he can't reach the stirrups.
I'm not the sack of bread.
Ooh, that was not nice.
Just a little bit of admin. El Hadid might want to cancel all your detect magic and guidance from Aranda and yourself.
I can't.
And
For some strange reason.
I'll cancel mine.
Got me.
that's strange. And then Aranda, you want to heal yourself to max hit points.
You got long rest already lah.
Can you just press the long rest button on me,
You
please?
toddler din. We did already lah. You just never heal yourself only. Toddler din.
Toddler.
Like everything I have to pack up after you know, like much like real toddler like that, no. Like I have to wipe your mouth after you eat, guidance you after every skill check, you know.
You want to talk?
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
This is so awesome. I love the. Okay,
Yeah, I actually can't remove the effect. Why?
because it's not your effect.
Yeah, it's not your effect. It's
And-
El Hadid's effect.
And I can't.
Maybe
There
GM
isn't
can do it. GM can always remove effect.
Yes, can.
By the way, you're looking at the map. I'm wondering if Trim actually like unintentionally drew like some ominous looking mountains in the north of the whole Pine Lake. Like, wow, that looks quite scary, yeah.
Hey. He's drawn a tower in the middle of nowhere.
I know, right? And there's a large lake with no name in there. That's like there's a giant squid in there.
Master
Oh,
Trim, Master Trim, all we wanted was to find the ruins. Why did you draw us everything else?
Oh, I forgive an old man. It comes with there's a large body of water that I heard from another hunter once that is somewhere to the west. I'm not sure if it's there.
Also, if you reach it, you've overshot.
and here is the portal to Singapore, but
Wait, hold on. Can we look for the lady in the lake?
No. This is the portal to Singapore.
But the borders are closed because
Right here.
where do you think Lady Ota comes from?
Imagine the
Now-
four. Imagine the
Now,
four
as
of
to,
us.
as, to, as to why this is here, well, I heard from the same hunter who told me about this lake. There was this tower in the middle of forest, and there was a very beautiful girl, it said, with very long golden hair.
Imagine
Mommy
the
had
immigration form that we need to fill up. What's our last debarkation mark?
You know,
Bedroom.
Rapunzel. If you read the original story, it's actually a warning. It's actually a warning about pregnancy cravings. You know.
What?
So the original story, right? The reason why Rapunzel was named Rapunzel, right, was because the
Yes.
wife, while was pregnant with Rapunzel, right, had pregnancy
understood.
cravings, and then the husband had to go to the opposite
To the witches farm and to pick.
and harvest Rapunzel. It's a warning about pregnancy cravings.
Okay. Anyway,
Anyway,
you're moving through the woods at as best a pace as you can. Jan and Kema are a little bit out ahead, trying to follow the old trail. Ben is off to your left flank, covering basically doing a scouting line to the left. And as you're advancing, please make a perception check.
Perception check.
Why do we need to do it? We're middle.
Oh, yeah.
We're middle management.
You have minions.
I have a 17.
Oh, okay. You did better than the scouts. Okay.
7.
You actually, Rygar and Jan and Ilian, you all suddenly notice as you're riding as fast as you can. Jan pulls up short. His brother came out, continues to ride, but all of you notice that there are dun 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 dun. Okay, wait, that didn't work out.
Oh, Gian speeders. Who is the one that hasn't stopped?
Clip, 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 clip.
Yeah.
Kema, is it? Kema, I yelled, Kema, stop!
About the same time, Jan shouts out to his brother to stop as well. He does obey, but he looks a little bewildered. He looks back unconcerned, just puzzled as to why you've asked him to stop. And initiative.
Cool.
Okay, the GM speeder goes first.
Can you remove guidance on me and detect magic from El Hadid, please?
Have you done that?
I can't, so I was hoping you could do it for us.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guidance from you and Al Hadid. Yes. Al Hadid. Where's Al Hadid? Al Hadid
Right
is
at the bottom.
last. There you go. Okay, the speeder goes first.
At least it's not the giant Minky.
Oops, sorry. I accidentally pressed
That's pretty
initiative.
cool. That's pretty cool, though.
Sorry.
Enough.
Sorry,
Go
I
first,
said-
you go first.
Ryder goes, it's a spider.
Sorry. I was below Aranda at 16 or something like that.
It's okay. We'll just read. Okay, we can. No, we'll just keep this. It's okay. Sorry. We'll just keep this. It's all right.
Oh, sorry, because I wanted to do some checks on my initiative. So
Okay.
Huh.
The Geon speeders are stupid. They are dumb. They're dumb as dog shit. And so, not knowing any better, they attack Rygar.
Not knowing any better.
Arr.
Foolish spiders.
Foolish spiders. Arr.
R.
Arr. It's his favorite word.
Squeak.
Okay. Arr. Let's see. Geon speeder. Geon speeder can't do shit. Geon speeder is like.
Giant spiders are good. They're strong actually.
Oh, they've got nice web.
Exactly.
Yep, they've got a nice web.
Except that against Rygar is not so useful.
Against me, highly useful.
Okay, GN Speeder number 1 is just going to do a bite attack.
Sure.
Nom 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 nom. Okay, GN Speeder does shit all. Rygar.
Oh, okay.
Ilun makes spider ghost.
I attack the giant speeder with my
With Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker.
Do I have any bonuses on horseback?
Yes. Not only that, yeah, you won't get any bonuses from horseback because the spiders, even on horseback, the giant spider actually looms slightly above you.
Okay.
Oh my.
But the giant spider is that huge. All of you will get a +2 to hit.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's an automatic +2.
Automatic +2. Giant speeder.
Giant speeder
hits.
It's hard to miss. Giant speeder.
Big 10.
Nom 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 nom.
Wow, you just blew half his hit points out. Like
Yeah. Rygar no love tap.
Yeah.
Rygar no love tap. Okay, anything else? Oh, sorry. Do make a riding check.
I'm proficient. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just make a dex with proficiency.
Correct. Is your proficiency, I think, +4 now?
Oh no, my proficiency is +2 still. We only get +3 at level 5 or 6.
All right. Okay.
So
Animal handling, right?
No. I have a proficiency in vehicle land riding. So,
okay.
I'll just make a dex check at +2.
Sure.
Oops.
Okay. Your horse actually shies away.
Okay.
And is carrying you with it.
Okay.
And it gives the GN Speeder an opportunity attack.
Sure, no problem.
Nom 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 nom. It's going to try to bite you again. Nom 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 nom. Okay, Uda Ben Larian from horseback tries to fire his longbow.
Why you're so ambitious? Why you're so ambitious, man? Really? Why?
It's -2.
Because I'm proficient in vehicle land.
Okay. Hey, why is he still at the disadvantage?
Yeah. All right. So I'm just going to target. I'm just going to redo them. Take it from where this giant spider attacked. As a free round, Buddha was going to target a spider and see now. Yay!
Oh, well done.
The spider was already damaged, right? Do you remember how much damage there was? Wait, let me just
10 points.
scroll up. 10?
10 damage. 10 damage.
10 points.
Okay.
Half gone.
Ooh,
And now
more than
who
half.
does attack? Does another
Well done.
5.
Crunch.
The
Crunch.
spider actually is down. Okay, he then targets the other spider.
He has 3 attacks.
He has only one. Sorry, 2 attacks.
Yeah. Holy
It's good.
crap. I mean, I remember him having 2 attacks and he was deadly with that bow, but holy crap, 3 attacks is like, did he level up when we weren't looking?
Okay, he misses that attack. Okay, then we'll just take it from here, and
Yan.
it's Ilian.
Ilian. Okay, I will. I will probably regret this. Like, hey, lock our positions because I think we're still free move.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Done.
Okay, cool. I will deeply regret this. Like, super deeply.
Do
regret
it.
Super deeply regret.
Do
this.
it.
Because I don't want him to go after Kema. Okay, what I'll do is, first of all, I will hexy him.
Vexy.
I have to target. Hey, Rich, the new code is that I have to target myself to hex first, right?
You don't need to target yourself to hex first. You just need to press the effect because it's self-targeting.
Oh. Okay, so I will hexy the spider, and I will mark off a pact magic spell, and then I will shoot my longbow.
You still need to press the second effect on the
Oh, I need
spider.
to press effect and then effect again. Okay.
Yeah, the effect the attribute you want to target on the second spider.
How do I do that? Because I clicked effect the second time already.
It disappeared.
Yeah, select the spider and then click it again.
Okay, no, you click that effect already, right?
Yeah.
Then did you code the attribute one?
Nope, I didn't.
You need to code the attribute one.
Oh, I have to manually quote it myself.
Yeah, you need to manually code those.
Shit.
Okay, never mind.
Sorry, I'm not that hardworking. I'm not. I'm gonna fire my bow at it. That's a hit, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a
Your arrow whistles through the air, hits the spider smack in his body.
Okay.
Black shadows coalesce around the arrow as I fired off hex.
Okay. The spider rears up on its rearmost legs, front legs, clawing the air quite pitifully. It lets out a hiss, a very loud hiss, as Arendar moves to the rear to guard baggage.
Actually, can I move and ready action? I can, right?
And
Yeah, I move here and I ready action with my glaive at the ready to attack the giant spider if it crosses my
okay.
Your Guan Dao.
Yeah, I move 35 because I assume that's the horse's movement. It's probably 40 or something.
40 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Ian cuts loose with a bow.
He cuts loose.
Twang.
Nice.
Two. And before you can say, "Whoa, that was a nice shot," twang. Oh shit!
Did a bowstring break?
No, but he misnotched the arrow. He misnocked the arrow. The giant spider again shudders at the new arrow, but leaps forward and sees Arendar comes.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah, go for it.
No, ready to attack.
Ready to attack.
I also have an opportunity attack
Okay.
because it moved within range as well.
Huh?
Okay, someone has to explain that to me because I thought only if you move.
No, only if you move out.
Yeah.
No, pole arm mastery.
Oh,
Give me a moment.
really?
No,
Give me a
no,
moment.
No, that is Sentinel. That's
Oh, that's Sentinel?
yeah, that's
No, no.
Sentinel.
that's I'm pretty sure that's Sentinel.
Give me a moment, Wait.
Oh, yeah, you're right. When you're wielding a glaive, a halberd, a pike, or a quarterstaff, other creatures provoke an opportunity attack from you when they enter your reach.
Thank you. Okay. So,
Oh, very
So
cool.
So you have an opportunity attack and you're ready to attack.
yeah. So this is my
Your
this is my opportunity attack.
You didn't
Okay.
target the spider.
Oh yeah.
target the spider, please.
Giant spider. This is
Does
2,
that
right?
does not one cancel? You get 2 attacks. Are you sure?
So you have three actions per round, right? You have you have your action, you have your bonus action, and you have a reaction.
Correct.
So the opportunity attacks triggers off the reaction. The
Okay.
ready action is your normal action.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So
He cannot take his bonus action because he readied an attack. Because the bonus action can only be taken during your round.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Cool.
So this is the
Opportunity attack first.
opportunity attack, missed. This is the ready attack
Here's a
hit.
Reddit result.
This is the damage.
And he cleaves it.
And it dies. It croaks.
I say we don't have time to do what I want to do with
Pressed on.
we press on. Can we like mark it so that we can come back to it and like get the spider?
Put an X on the tree. Put an X on the tree. As we leave, right? I'm quite sure those spiders were carrying magical weapons and.
No!
Don't say that. Oh my goodness.
Speaking of which, has anyone caught the new Black Widow movie? Sorry.
I
Very
barely.
funny. Very funny.
I was careful when I hit it to avoid cutting into the chitin in its back. That large piece could easily make into a great breastplate.
No!
Or even a stealth capable scale mail.
No!
With poison resistance.
Oh man.
I am like not talking to them for the rest of the trip there. Like super sulking in the car because we left loot behind, but we have to do it for the greater good, so let's go.
we go there, save the family, and then kill them because because of you I lost my magical items.
Oh man, that's funny. Okay. All right. So you carry on.
Yeah.
You're not gonna pause.
No. We don't have much time. We have to go.
We treat them like a speed bump.
A speed bump. Fine.
But we will be back for them.
Oh my goodness.
What? Like I am super like. Never mind.
Okay, wait. Oh shit. Oh, God. All right, gotta figure out some way to. Now it's a crazy thing because it's NPCs. I can't add it to the party sheet, and therefore your XP, which is meant to be divided by the number of people.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why you should make them PCs. Because if they're PCs, then they obey all the rules of a PC.
No, yeah, but it's meant to actually be able to just split among the NPCs too. And NPCs don't gain the XP; is simply it disappears basically. But it's meant to showcase that you had help. Therefore, your share of the XP is also spread
However, NPCs, because they don't have levels and they don't benefit from XP, they don't actually get the XP. So it's not, you don't build an NPC like a PC, unless of course it's like super important that the NPC is a PC.
Okay. So, do you mean that if we feed them enough like blank XP, they might actually one day grow to become PCs? Or is it a genetic thing and you have to like...
Okay, I turn around. We're implementing cost cutting measures.
It's a difficult time.
Okay, you know what? For now, I'm just going to award the full amount. Wait, where'd it go? Oh yeah, okay, here. Along came a spider. Or two. Actually, what's the formula? So it's supposed to be 400 XP total, but now I need to deduct that amount for the NPC.
Because
and I need to, so I need to divide it by 7 and deduct it, multiplied by 3. So
multiply
by 4.
No, 3, because it's 3 NPCs. So divided by
no.
7.
Okay, actually divide by 7.
Multiplied by 3.
Oh, okay.
It's 171 basically minus 400.
Yeah. Which would have been easier if you had just divided by 7 and multiplied by 4, because that would have given you the answer.
Oh yeah, that too.
all the math coming from all the days of home-based learning is now coming back to me.
No, don't worry.
Horror PTSD.
No, don't worry. That's the only thing you're good for, you middle manager.
Okay.
Now, no need to be nasty.
Okay, cool.
You move on. As you hurry along, you actually make a PC check. Sorry.
A PC check?
Make a PC check. A perception check. Sorry. PC
Oh, okay.
PC check.
PC check.
Are we like
Political correctness.
I was thinking like, oh, the NPCs don't get to make a check? Holy crap.
Ooh, bloody heck. Who rolled the 20? Rygar. Of course, Rygar.
Of course it would be Rygar.
Okay, as you spur your horses on, you actually notice a small defile, which looks like an opening into the ground near to where the spiders came from.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold. I ride up to the defile. And enter it. Take a look. Take a peek. What's inside first?
It appears to be the spider's den. There are several desiccated remains of several wildlife creatures and 2 kobolds. Other bones and remains are too far gone to identify, and amongst the remains you find loot.
Oh,
Which we do not have time for. Let's ride.
No.
I pick up whatever it is and then I just
No.
shove it in the bag of holding first.
He's right. We can come back and loot this later.
No, just shove it into the bag of holding. Come on.
We don't have time. We are rushing. Remember?
No.
Let's go.
No.
Let's go. There's no time. We wasted too much time. We've tarried too long already. Let us ride.
Family! What did they ever do for us? They didn't even provide.
If anything, leave one of the NPCs to loot it for us. Although if they keep it from
Just
themselves,
grab the loot. Just grab the loot. Shove it into the bag of holding. And
Okay, it's in your inventory. It's going to your inventory.
Okay.
Okay.
Then right.
Your remaining journey is actually quite uneventful, and you within the day you actually reach the ruins. It appears a lot closer than what's on the map.
Wait. While we're leaving, right? We also find 8 items that are glowing in this mysterious nature. If only we had the time to rest, do 8 short rests, so that we can find out what they are. Okay,
I
okay.
only need to know which 7 of them. I only need to know 7 out of the 8.
Okay, let's go.
Toddler didn't.
Anyway, the sun has set by the time you get there, and the forest is plunged into complete darkness.
I told you we should have ridden. We wouldn't be in the darkness if not for the fact that you stopped to loot.
I turned around. I turned around, sorry, it's dark. Oh, I just thought it went monochrome for a while. Okay.
Our
Yeah.
humans cannot see, by the way. So if
Yeah, we can't. We shouldn't lead horses into the dark at night anyway.
we'll get off on foot.
You want to march through the night? I don't think we can march through the night.
I think we have to. How far are we from the roughly? How far?
You reach the ruins.
Where are the ruins?
Yeah. Okay. So, do we want to tie the horses away from the ruins so that we can explore the thing at night, or do you want to camp here at night before we
Well,
go?
through the ruins themselves, you actually see a large, even from the distance as you approach, you see a large. The rest of the forest may be plunged into darkness, but ahead up in the ruins, it's been lit by a large glow. It looks like a large bonfire is actually burning.
Okay, we found them. Okay, so the game plan is to go there and try to kill everything that moves. That's not the Talbot family.
Tie up the horses.
That's not the Coleman family, right? That's the plan, right?
Pretty much. Tie up the horses.
Tie up the horses. Okay, are we going to stealth, or are we just going to get Rygar to create havoc while the rest of us need to go on a maneuvering action or something?
Are you going sneaky beaky like?
They are pretty bold. The first thing we need to do is count numbers. Yes.
Okay, but we are incapable of stealth, and the only
Two of
people
you go see. I middle manage it. The two of you go have a look and tell us a report back. Oh no, another pentagram.
You're sending out people with no, so they can only see in the light.
But there's a large bonfire to count.
Yeah. Anyway, you see a large bonfire, so that's what you see in the middle, and it's sited in the middle of the old ruins of the settlement of this small little village, and atop the bonfire there sits a massive cauldron, and it's surrounded by, you count, maybe about a dozen kobolds dancing and chanting, led by another kobold dressed in what appears to be a mishmash of clothing. It looks like it's been put together haphazardly from their victims.
What are they chanting?
You can't tell.
I have Draconic.
They're not chanting in Draconic.
Okay, cool.
There's a large pile of rotting vegetables lying next to the strangely attired kobold.
You know what? Every time we tried to stealth, right, it's never ended well. So let's just charge.
Okay.
I mean, you can scout lah. I mean.
No. I mean, if that's what you want, I'm okay, but it's a bit scary, yeah. Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Time is of the essence, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, time is of the essence, because once they drop,
Before they get cooked.
Yeah, before they get cooked. So
Wait. Just gonna show you.
But
these are the.
But
the
you're
ones
over- even Verun couldn't sense them, so there is magic afoot.
Varun used a scrying spell. Scrying spells, to my best knowledge, target people that the scryer already knows. He knows the Colburn family, but he probably does not know who is around him, and he probably couldn't see who was around him. So that's an inherent limitation of the scrying spell.
Okay.
Okay, that's basically what you see.
But he did warn us that there was something bigger afoot.
I'm assuming we're coming from the northeast.
You are coming in from the northeast. That's correct. So you're on the outskirts. In fact, I can place you. So tell me the order. How do you want to actually approach this?
Wait. So quick one. If you wish to gain the element of surprise, then we ride straight in. Is that correct? Case.
That's not a bad idea. Or at least the the Malayas will ride straight in, right?
Yes.
The bowmen can just pick whoever they can off through the buildings and all that, just popping in and out of buildings.
And the dwarf doesn't have to run.
Yes, that's a good call.
Yeah, so you can just ride into battle and dismount and then chop as many of them as you can.
Yep. Before this starts, I'm gonna cast 8 on the frontliners.
Do you want to 8 or do you want bless?
8 first.
Okay,
Because 8 I can just cast it, it's not a concentration.
sure.
So I'm guessing Aranda, myself, and Raiga.
And the bowmen will basically spread out from the initial assault, which is going from the northeast, right? We'll start spreading out and hitting them from the buildings, using the buildings as cover.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. In that case, Ben Larian and the two Wright brothers are dismounting.
Yeah, I'm dismounting too.
Okay.
And we tie the horses a bit further back. So the three guys,
You can tie the horses like behind the first ruin
Yep.
building where Ben Larian is.
Yep. And the three guys will go charging in.
Okay.
Ha! There we go.
Go for it.
Okay.
I believe 3 guys for bless.
The kobolds have no clue you're there.
This is the reason why, when we sneak into position, right, they will discover and then our position will be compromised. We have one surprise round, let's use it. Attack!
By the way, horse moves 60.
60, okay, cool.
Walao.
Okay. Alright. In that case, blessings of the war god upon you.
All right.
Bless.
If that's to attack, Kema will go first.
Kema goes first. Go for it.
And he takes cover in the trees here
Good job.
and sights one of the random kobolds. He's just going to take aim at one of them randomly and let loose.
There's an element of surprise.
He quickly pulls another arrow and he fires it off. And misses as well.
We got surprise round. Why do you aim?
He curses loudly, but it's a guttural sound. Again, he doesn't speak. Whereas his brother is going to target what appears to be the chant leader and also shoot. Wow.
Yay.
Oh. He only had 3 hit points.
Tickled it?
It died.
Oh, really?
It died. Okay. That was the first kobold. Actually, he was initiative. All he did. It's your turn.
Chonga.
Choga. Okay.
You can hit.
Wait. Hang on. The first miss, kobold, and then now the leader just dropping that. And of course, the kobolds now realize something's going on. They all turn in. They don't turn to see you, but they turn in a general direction of where they expect the attack to come from.
Okay.
Okay. So he rides.
Okay. For this, do you get a +2 because you're on horseback?
Yes.
Okay.
He's playing polo.
I hit it with my hammer. Oh, that's a hit.
Yeah, that's a good hit.
Dunk.
Ka-chong.
Okay. And the kobold goes down. Oh, how come it's not? Sometimes it's so weird. I mean, I don't know why, but if the death effects are not marked, weird. Okay. That kobold actually was the next to go by chance, and so you've just knocked out the guy who's about to go next. So that's it. Alien's next.
Okay, I'm taking cover in the tree here, And I will.
Shoot further, shoot further.
Yeah, I will hit the guy over here because I have a clear line of sight to hit him. Cauldron notwithstanding.
Yep.
Which guy? Which guy?
Yeah, I already targeted him.
Call number 10. Okay, yep.
Oh, do I have to make an animal handling check too?
No, that was sorry, Alien, you get a -2.
Okay. Cover, partial cover.
Yeah, it's just a partial cover, having to shoot through all the other kobolds.
Okay.
The cauldron doesn't block your line of sight, but the other kobolds do.
Okay, sure.
Which one is he targeting? He's targeting the one just behind the cauldron, right?
No, on the corner,
Oh, okay.
the right
I
bottom
see,
corner.
I see. Okay.
I don't know if I hit.
No dice.
That hits. That
Oh.
hits.
Okay.
You didn't mark which one to you
I did.
targeted.
I did.
Yeah, and the
Cobalt
combat
10.
tracker says
Hit.
Cobalt 10. Ooh, that's nice.
Pack weapons are nasty.
Okay. The kobold just slumps immediately, just pops down, crumples like a heap.
Uda bin Laren.
Uda moves to the corner of the building and picks out a target. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And an arrow thuds sickeningly, causes another dead kobold. He quickly shifts his aim, shoots, kills that kobold.
Wow.
So the leader, the whole right row are all dead now.
Steady.
Dead, unconscious. No, sorry, it's kobold number 6 actually. Gets to move. I need to roll to see whether he actually understands where the attack's coming from. And no.
He's
All
running off at random.
He goes. He's heading that way. You don't know why. You don't know why he's heading that way. Dead, unconscious. Guy's next. Somewhere off it behind where that kobold's running to. You something go. Okay, and kobolds are man. Talk about short. Kobolds are short. Can't run for shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's all he can do. 20 feet. Okay. Something has been alerted because you hear cries from the other side. Actually.
Okay.
Okay, this guy in the bottom left-hand corner.
They're all bubble doing.
Oh my goodness, this is just terrible. What the heck am I rolling? Oh good shit. Okay, this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To make it a check to see whether he can spot any of you. No, he doesn't. They're emerging from where the other kobold ran. He seems to have gone to fetch his leaders. You see the first one of the kobolds from around the corner. You can't see the pentagram, but just to let you know from that direction, just to give you an orientation. This kobold in sort of armor and robes comes running out. And he's going to make his perception check. Can see what's going on. Okay, Arda.
This is to make up for the last fight. The last fight where we got chewed up by bad rolls.
Now they're gonna get chewed up by bad rolls. Jeez, this is not gonna be much of a challenge for you at all.
No. We're gonna take it. We're gonna take it and put it in the bank.
Arda?
I'm trying to. Yep. Okay.
That
Whoa. Is that that first?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and I attack this one now. Actually,
with
can
the-
I move? Can I move closer? Yeah, I can move closer. Yeah,
you
there.
totally
Okay.
can move closer.
So I attack this one. Do I have it targeted? Looks like it. Cobalt 1. Correct. Is that correct one?
Curse-moosh.
Cobalt 1 is dead. No, Cobalt 1 is the.
The one that I'm touching right
Oh, yeah,
now.
yeah. That's the one. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Why does El Hadid have silence?
+2, huh?
No.
Don't forget.
No.
Okay, +2.
I was trying to check out what was those requirements for the spell. But
Okay.
yes, I did prepare silence.
Okay, killed. My bonus action on, so I have to turn this off. My bonus action.
Butt stroke.
You can't butt stroke from horseback.
Huh? You can't bust throw from horseback? Sorry.
No.
Ignore that then.
Okay, cool.
But your bonus action, can't you attack with the same weapon? You can't, is it?
No.
That is
It's the butt stroke.
I see.
As in, yeah. I thought I'll swing the basically the broad end of the staff to just hit him instead. Yeah, but okay.
Yeah. Okay. This guy's gone. This guy, now that you can see sort of two clear attackers, this guy runs forward. And attacks. Oh, he did. Oops. Oh, shit, what am I doing? Wrong. Okay. Hits Al-Hidid with a dagger. Oh, so frightening. So frightening. Okay.
Rygar!
Blackhand strides into the cleric and shouts, I am, and everybody runs.
You can move 60, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm moving. That was 25, right, SK?
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, 45 more. Yep, I knew that was happening.
I also knew that was coming, but still short, right?
Yeah.
No, 5 more.
Oh,
Five-
yeah, I was
5 more?
No, that's right.
max, right? Yeah.
It's max
I was-
already.
I was behind you, that's why I figured I couldn't reach, so I didn't bother.
Yeah, I couldn't reach either. So never mind. I'll pick up I'll pick up a javelin.
Oh yes, I forgot all about those.
You pick up a javelin. You mean
I
you have
mean,
a javelin?
I have a
He has the
javelin.
javelin. He has the javelin.
Okay.
I have 2 javelins.
Pulls it off his back of holding.
No, it's probably part of the.
Yeah, it's part of what you have on you.
Yeah, and I'll just throw it at this. Whatever this person is.
It's a sorcerer.
Oh, I miss.
Oh! Okay, the javelin just overshoots. He looks surprised to see this horse come up. But at the top of it's
Couple number 9.
9 who attacked Al-Hidid, and he attacks again with his puny little dagger. Does shit all. But this guy now sees Rygar here. Let me just see what his range is.
It's definitely less than 10 feet. Definitely.
No, he's going to move backwards.
Yeah, he's going to move backwards. Rygar's smart. Okay, he's going to move backwards by 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and he's still within sight. Okay. And he goes, Hamana, Hamana, Hamana.
Fireball.
Fireball, come online, Dave.
I waste him with my crossbow.
I wasted with my crossbow. Okay.
Rygar, from the tree line, as he retreats backwards to the trees in great haste, you see this sudden sphere of light, the sphere of energy form in the kobold's hands, and he actually pushes it out to you. It goes, Hurricane!
Chromatic orb! Chromatic orb!
Hurricane!
It's
Oh,
And it slams into you.
3d8.
And he chooses fire damage.
okay.
Oh, is he an elemental aider? Does he get to reroll?
Kamehameha!
Kamehameha!
Oh, partially absorbed. Oh,
He's got 10 hit points.
Actually, as well.
Yeah.
It's it's the aid.
The
It
eight,
pays of a
Oh
cleric.
yeah.
It pays of a cleric on your payroll.
D&D keeps going until the cleric is dead and you're out of potions.
Okay, that's all you can do anyway for the time. You can hear him screaming, exhorting his followers to repel the attacks. Mr. Kobold number 6, who is not yet dead, but is somewhat surprised as Arendar bowled into his companions, slain one of them with almost near impunity, takes out his sling and targets Arendar.
Okay.
What is a sling going to do? Doing...
Oh.
Oh my goodness! It actually. Oh no, sorry, it hit the kobold.
Yeah, it will miss me anyway, so I guess he hit the kobold that was dead.
Wait, where is Aaron?
friendly fire, not so friendly.
Friendly fire is not friendly.
It was already dead.
Shit, where is he? Okay, wait. Are you on top of somebody? No, you're not. So why is he not able to
And
target?
that's what she said.
Okay. Hurricane! I missed. Alright.
Okay.
Ilian.
Okay. Most of them are engaged. Do I see did I see what's going on?
Around the cauldron, there are only 2 alive. There's one slightly apart from the cauldron. You can see that one. And then you can't see the others that Rygar... You can hear fighting from around that house, but you can't see Rygar.
Okay. I'm actually gonna plant myself at this corner. Peek around and see who's around there. Do I see the sorcerer? Is the important part.
No, you don't.
Okay, that's fine. Then I figure that the 2 of them are bigger and nastier. The two the 2 kind of like bodyguard looking like things are bigger and nastier. Like for example, this one.
You can only see the first one, the one closest to Rygar. You can't see the other one.
Okay, I see that one. He's bigger and nastier?
Yep.
Okay, I assume that he's the threat, and because bad battle orientation, and I will hex him.
Go.
And that's my second spell. And I will shoot him with my arrow.
I waste him with my crossbow.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know. Does it hit? It misses?
No. Misses.
Darn it. Okay.
Oh, let me make all visible.
Cool.
Okay. Rygar.
Ignoring the other 2.
Will that will give that
Opportunity
kobold
attack.
Never mind.
I don't think he cares.
I think.
He doesn't care.
I don't think he cares.
Rygar the mage goes up to the sorcerer and casts. I cast fist. I cast fist. Followed by boot.
Breaker!
I cast giant axe.
as he passes, I cast giant. As he passes on at a fly on the horse, the kobold whirls a sling at him.
Wow.
I don't think you get opportunity attack for ranged weapon.
Yeah, you don't.
Oh, okay. Well, it's the same. It's the same damage code, same attack code.
Ah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Okay. Fine.
Okay.
I get hit by.
Okay. So Rygar, this is your action.
Yep. I'm going to. I'm going to activate GWM. I put a -5 to my attack, so that I get +10 to hit damage.
And then you add a +2 because you're on horseback.
I add my +2 to my horseback. It's a total of -3, if I'm not
So you
wrong.
add a +2 and a -5. That would give you your -3.
Oh yeah, correct. Then I will attack the sorcerer.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You can see the sorcerer's reptilian mouth form a silent no. Not in the face. As he cracks Stormbreaker over his skull.
Oh wait, I didn't target him, but I think I hit, right?
Yeah,
Target him.
19 should hit. He's a squishy mage.
Okay, wait, target him and then do the damage.
Oh, okay. Damage would be +10.
Rygar knows.
Rygar smash!
Rygar smash.
Rygar. Rygar. Okay.
Oh,
Go.
Rygar.
activate GWM because I killed the person. I ride back to the kobold who hit me. And I attack him.
No need to activate the 朋友朋友.
Not activating the GWM for the -5 to hit.
Oh my god.
Oh, I missed.
Oh.
Why me? Are you back?
The kobold drops a sling, applauds you first, and then faints from fear. Oh my goodness. Okay, for real, the kobold just like stabby. Oh, it misses. Wait, morale check. Oh, it makes it. Oh,
Wow.
Well done.
yeah, man. Oh, that's funny. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is all he can do. Yan comes around, spots the other guy, he can just barely see Rygar, and spots the other, the other bodyguard kind of creature, the larger kind of kobold. Looses an arrow at him, misses the first, loses the second, misses both. What? Well, he did.
I think there's only like 2 more up there, right? The rest are all dead, right?
There's the two bodyguards, the one kobold facing Rygar, the one facing Al Hadid, and two more just off Arenda. Right? No, sorry.
Two from me, yeah.
Two facing Arenda.
Sorry. Sorry, have to get some water.
It's your action.
Yep, okay. I shall hit the kobold in front of me with Mahamar. Is he targeted? Yes.
Nope. Oh yes, he is now. Yes.
I hit it with Mahamar.
And surprisingly, that hits. And surprisingly, he's
Hit it
dead.
with my hammer.
Okay.
My movement.
The hammer crushes his skull, and you can see the kobold just drop at your feet like a sack of potatoes.
He's got a bonus action. I think.
Oh, got bonus action.
No, he has a movement action, right? He wants to move.
He wants to move, and he's probably going to proc his bonus action to attack the last one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
There is no last one. There's several left alive. What last one are you talking about?
No, I'll take the other bodyguard.
Hey, you can't reach him.
Yes, he can. He's
on
on horseback.
horseback.
Oh, that's right.
Laugh at the dwarf.
Basically, he's a if he's a dwarf on a wheelchair, and it totally works.
Don't forget to add your +2 from fighting horseback.
Yes. Hang on. Hey, wait a minute. Do this. And I'm gonna activate my War Priest for bonus weapon, bonus attack.
Yep.
I targeted him. I hit it with my hammer. Oh, that's actually a hit.
Nice.
Ooh,
What?
wow.
Oh, it just barely glances off him.
Bonk. Combo hit very rough.
Not quite, but it just glances off. Wait, it's not. Okay. Yeah. So Uda. Let's see. How many more can he see? 2 more. Okay. He sights this guy who's trying to flee. He's just going to make sure that because you still don't know where the family is, so he's going to shoot anybody that seems to be leaving the scene.
Yep.
Yep.
We would have done that.
And goes down.
It fit us perfectly fine.
Yep.
He has a -2 to hit the other one. Crit.
Ooh, crit.
Oh, he's not.
He's so dead.
so dead.
Second arrow guards itself in the last kobold on Arenda's side. This bodyguard is. Oh, I forgot. This bodyguard's still there too. Okay. All right. This guy has not seen Yan. Oh shit! That's bad. What the heck, man? What's going on? Okay, he's left only with Rygar.
Right.
Moves behind Rygar to give himself an advantage.
Sure.
And we'll target Rygar for this attack. With he stabs Rygar twice with his spear.
Okay.
Hurrah!
Okay.
Rygar, you are aware now that somebody has come behind you and stabbed you as a spear. It narrowly misses you as you move out of range. And it narrowly misses your horse as well. The kobold strikes again. And this time, it's Hurrah! Okay. For only 6 points of damage. Kema, who can he see? There's nobody else is around. Okay, he's going to quickly do a reconnaissance of the hut.
Yep.
Goes
we would have done that as well.
He goes inside to check. Aranda, are you moving?
I'm riding around the cauldron.
Okay.
And then to here, I guess. Yep. And I attack the kobold. This kobold.
Wow.
That's my attack.
The Quan Kong with the Yuan Yue Quan Gao.
Yeah, I know, man.
Riding alone for thousands of miles.
I smite it myself. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you can decide to smite it now.
Yeah. Okay.
Go for it.
You're gonna need a nap later, you know.
So much work.
2d8.
I'm tired.
I think this is my 2d8. Yeah. Sorry. Take the first one only. Yeah. Only +8. So
+8.
Yeah, only +8.
So 8 + 8, or no? So it's just the 8. You mean? Okay. Got it.
So it's 12 + 8, 20 damage.
Got it. That was on the bodyguard, right?
Yep.
Okay, that was on Dragon Slayer no, +8. Okay. Sorry. 20. Okay. The bodyguard screams in pain. Everybody else is dead except for dead. No. This guy who is the other one, the one that's facing Al-Hadid.
Yeah.
The one Al-Hadid just tried to hit.
in his draconic hiss. You have no idea what he's saying, but there can be no mistaking his intention as he stabs his spear up at you.
Up. He's
Up.
gonna miss if he stabs up.
He's on a horse.
He's
Oh,
gonna
that's right. Oh, that's right. Sorry.
What does it say again?
Will you stop
Again,
it with the short jokes?
I understand draconic. So what did he say? Just a cuss word, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I understand draconic as well.
Oh my goodness. Okay. He misses both of the attacks. Misses both the stabs. Maybe he's aiming a little too high. Okay, we stop it. Short joke. I agree. Okay. Okay. Kema comes out here, whistles to Uda. You hear a piercing whistle through the night air, and he makes a motion to Uda, showing that there's nobody in the house. Dead. And
Okay. I get off my horse.
Your high horse.
Yeah, I get off my high horse.
He's about to flank. Do you smell it?
No, actually, I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah, so that he wants to be able to use his bonus action to hit
Yes.
to butt the.
So I attack the Cobalt Dragon Shield, right? It's already targeted. This action. And I hit for
yes.
Okay, that's the damage. Meanwhile, then I target the other Cobalt
With the butt.
with the butt.
Go for it.
Wait, first I got to untarget. Okay, untarget and retarget. Do I have it right?
Yes, you do.
Yes, okay. I hit, and this is the butt.
It's the death.
Instant death.
He is the butt of your jokes.
Yay, not me anymore.
This is to unflank.
Yeah, arm flank. Yeah.
Flank, right.
Okay. That bodyguard, having just been freshly hit by Aranda, is very pissed off. Oh no, sorry, this is the other one. Sorry, this is all he did. Sorry, stabs again on all he did. This time actually, stabby, and the second attack misses. Okay. Wow.
Ilian drops his longbow, and pulls out his two short swords. One of which is the majestic longsword, the majestic short sword. Okay, so I'll be 20 here, and then after that I'll pull up to 30 up here, so that I can get the flank.
Nice.
Okay, and okay, so I have the flank, I have advantage, and because I have advantage, I have super advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Super.
Elven accuracy for the win. I crit on that one.
Body blow.
It's time for 2 rounds, game over.
Wait, hang on.
You cut off his tail. He's unbalanced.
I don't know if the Dragon Slayer sword works on Cobalt.
Yes, it does. Yes.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Wait, are they draconic beings?
They are draconic, yes.
They
but
have draconic descent, but do they have enough blood to count?
No, they don't. I'm just
Okay,
looking at
that's
I'm just looking at the entry here. No, they don't.
It's fine. I will roll my crit, but I have an extra d6 because I hacked this Joker earlier.
Oh yeah, they're considered humanoid, not dragons.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. So take a shitload of damage.
Hey, how come it didn't?
Or what?
No, you got nobody targeted.
Fuck. Okay.
You too excited lah. You're super advantage lah. You.
So I did. Do you want me to do this again? I mean, that's fine.
Just roll the damage. Just roll the damage.
The damage is 22.
The damage is 22.
Okay. 22. Where's the?
He's dead.
This is number 2, right? He must be dead.
from that.
Oh, no, it's the one with the 9 hit point, 9 wounds.
It's the one attacking LTT.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
22.
31,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay. He's still alive.
Okay.
He's still alive.
As my bonus action, I use my offhand attack with my the other sword, which is poisoned, and I still have an advantage. So let me have super advantage on this. I will roll one more time just to see whether I proc a crit. I do not proc a crit. So this is the damage, and
okay.
I should be rolling one more d6 because there was a hex on it. But for some reason,
because your hex wear off already.
Wears off on the first hit.
That's why I said you need to program your the.
Oh, I see. Okay, can I just roll another d6 for the hex?
Sure.
Okay. So that's 10. That's 4 plus whatever's on my. It's 4 plus 6. It's 10 points of damage, and please make a poison save for 3 more.
Okay.
Assuming the poison hasn't worn off.
Assuming that the poison has worn off, but he's going to make his. Let's see. Doesn't make his save, so that's 13 points of damage.
Yep.
He's dead.
I'm pretty sure.
He's still alive.
Holy crap!
He's still alive. I mean, you can look like a little bit of health left on that thing. He's still alive.
Darn it! That was my alpha strike.
Okay. Uda acknowledges Kema and waves him to the next building as he comes running out. He sees that you've got the battle well in hand, so he's actually going to go into this jet.
Yeah, no, I fully agree with this plan.
Rygar.
Right.
Rygar doesn't do love taps.
I gotta turn around. I target the Cobalt Dragon Shield that has just stabbed me.
Yep.
I am making. I am using the GWM effect to have a -5 to my hit, +2 for being on horseback, and I will swing at him.
And +2 from Aranda as well, is it? Oh no, you don't,
No.
stack. Okay.
Wait, there's a +2 from Aranda as well, right?
You
Because
don't stack.
facing
You
2
don't
more.
stack. You don't stack.
You need one more. You need one more person to get the full effect.
No, you don't. Yeah, I agree with T. You don't stack that particular set of bonuses.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Never mind. I'll just make a roll.
Yes.
Oh, crit!
Oh boy, that's a crit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness.
So I have a +10.
Standard critical hits.
And the criticals to the target.
Yeah, and he's got Orcish Fury as well. That's 5d8. Okay. I'm pretty sure that damn thing is dead.
That's 10d8, right?
No, it's 5d8. 5d8. It's 2d8 plus another 2d8 plus another 1d8 because of that.
And then 3 critical hits, so it's 7d8.
Never mind. I just roll the.
Let's roll 5d8 lah. I mean, this is at this particular point in time. I think it's. Wow!
That's
Right, got class crit X.
ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous. Okay.
That is the reason why you play.
Okay.
play
Now the result of that, you got that around again. Move.
GWM. I'll turn around and we'll move there. I'll target him, and
No escape.
I'll do the same. I'll do -5. +2 for being on horseback, and I'll attack him.
4.
Hit.
I think
Take 16.
He's dead.
He's dead. 4. Kutunk.
Walao, we're freaking deadly, man. Or when we roll well. When we don't roll well, we're quite comedy. We're quite comedy. I look up at Rygar and I go, really? Really? Really?
The fight is over, right?
You hear other shrieks from deeper in the forest, but in the immediate vicinity, everybody, all the kobolds that you can see are dead.
He did
Yes.
save the leader. We bring him in for questioning.
Again.
Jan comes in.
The
Save,
sorcerer.
I point to we'll bring him in for questioning.
I'm
Find
not
out.
sure there's enough of a corpse, you know. I mean, he got hit by Rygar's axe.
No, I don't think he's dead. I mean, I think he's dying but not dead.
He's dead.
Like, dead. Like,
Dead.
one blow killed him. Dead.
Okay, because I thought I saw dying only.
I say,
Okay.
Elhid, let's find the family.
Yes.
I reform the longbow into my hand and start going in house to house.
So if he's dead, then I cut off the head. We'll bring him back to the town so that they have somebody else to blame.
That's nice. Awesome.
Collect all the ears or tails, whatever.
No,
the
I
case
chop
may
off the head. That's just the head. Gruesome enough.
be. Then we should collect all the heads and then just
No.
put it
No. We need space in our bag of holding. For
Please don't dirty the bag of holding.
There's spider corpses behind. There's spider corpses behind.
The bag of holding, the mouth of the bag of holding is relatively small, you know.
I know, but you like cut off the legs, right, and then just butcher up the pieces of the spider, right, and just put it in and then Okay. Anyway, yes, we're searching the houses for.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. Well, why not, right? Because we have no stealth anyway. Yeah, Corbins.
There seems to be only one really intact structure on the map. You can see the southwestern corner with marked A.
Yeah.
Marked it A.
Yeah, head towards that.
That's the only intact structure. You can see Kema and I mean, you guys don't need to move, dude.
Yeah.
You don't have to mark out your movement on the map. Out of combat.
Okay. I tie the horse down.
Do I see the
Kema is already. You can see him. He's already gone to
search?
this. He's done a search. He's just coming out here, and Uda is coming out from the first structure that you encountered. So if you kind of look behind you, you can see him just emerging. Both Kema and Uda shake their heads, so you know that there's nobody there. And all the other structures are essentially in terrible ruins. The one that's kind of intact is the one in the southwestern corner. Even though it's badly run down, everything else is basically falling apart or in complete ruins.
Okay. What was in the pentagram?
Do I see the pentagram?
Yes, I mean it's been drawn in blood.
Fresh?
Fairly fresh.
I head towards it and I see if there are any other symbols that identify what kind of spell they are casting here.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
I will not beg Elhidid for guidance because I did this without him asking, and shame on me. I really should.
I will move to the cauldron, and can it be tipped over or something?
You can.
No, it's really big. Your Arcana check does not allow you to recognize any of the symbols. They do appear to have something. At least you know there's something to do with Kutulma, because the same symbols that you saw back in the cave here as well.
Okay, can do.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast detect magic upon myself and take a look around, both at the cauldron and at the pentacle.
Okay. Go ahead with your detect magic. You can, as you walk about, or you still on your horse.
I shall get off my horse and walk.
There's a faint glow coming from the pentagram. It has been prepared as a magic ritual, but no spell's been cast on it yet. There is other than that, there's nothing else magical around it from what you can see in the field. The cauldron is too large to be tipped over just alone. If all of you, if all 7 of you actually wanted to, you could easily topple the cauldron.
Let's go and find the cauldrons first. They must be here somewhere. Let's look.
My concern is that they're in the cauldron. You search the house. I will work with the boys to line up the horses to pull the cauldron down.
Okay.
Raiga is going to walk up to Al Hadid and say, "Since you have that spell in effect," he pulls out the necklace and the longbow and show it to Al Hadid.
I'm running to the building together with Kema, the last building that we haven't investigated.
Okay. Well, no, Kema's not going to go with you because Aranda is enlisting the two Dyke brothers and Ben Laren to help them bring the horses to try and pull the cauldron down. So you can go with either Rygar or with Al-Hadid or both.
Both of them. You can show him the DM along the way.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay. When you get to the structure with the hut marked A, you find the Hoban family there. All of them are there. You see the father, the mother, the two sons, and the little daughter. All are bound by their hands and feet, and they're all gagged. And they're kept inside what looks like a flimsy wooden cage. There's a deadbolt only, no lock. And both the parents and the eldest boy show signs of multiple wounds consistent with probably having put up a struggle when they were first taken.
Okay.
They are awake and in obvious terror because there is a kobold standing just behind the father with a spear in his hand, aimed at the father's pointed at the father's neck. It hisses something at you in Draconic.
What did he say? I speak Draconic.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
Step back! Not another move. I will kill them.
You kill them. You say, leave now. I say, drop your spear. We'll leave now, and you can live.
He shakes his head.
You think I'm stupid? If I leave, I'm taking one of them with.
I say, El Hadid, get ready to heal him. I fire an arrow into it.
Yep.
Make an initiative check.
Okay.
Me as well?
Yes.
All of us, right? We're all gonna gang tackle him, right? Right.
Only the ones in there. Is Ryga? If Ryga's with you, Ryga too.
Yep.
Where's my
Team.
initiative? Where's my initiative?
Oh my goodness.
Okay. 15.
Oh, very high.
Hello.
Grapple check.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow, they got advantage.
No, they don't. I double clicked by mistake.
Oh no, he goes first. Yeah.
he still goes first.
Okay. As you raise your bow, he stabs forward with the spear. He doesn't kill the father, but you can see the spear stick into just the base of the neck.
Careful. Don't try me, human.
Oh, he's threatening, is it? Okay. Is it my turn?
He basically has readied his action, so if you move to attack, he will go first and he will kill.
And this is coup de grace level, by the way, so it's
Yes.
not based on damage, yeah?
Oh, too bad. Weaker. It's a humanoid. Can't you hold person?
I'm out of spell slots because if I did, I would have. I've used up both my spell slots already. What do you want? Because obviously, I say, what do you want? Because obviously, you're waiting down here for something.
I was only sent to guard the prisoner. I'm walking out of here. And
That's
in
what I-
order to ensure my safety, I'm taking the little one.
You can only take one at most.
That is why I'm taking the little.
All right.
There's the girl's about maybe 3-4 years old, so she's small enough to be carried by the kobold.
It's okay. We can always make more kids. To the horse, please.
Okay, we're slowly backing up. I'm looking to see if there's a chance that we have that can, where I can do something to take an opportunity to shoot him while he's. There is nowhere you can hide.
Step out of the. Step out of the.
I slowly back up.
Okay.
Do I notice them come out?
No, you're busy with the horses and you're hitching up the
Sure,
horses
no worries.
to the cauldron.
Okay.
I'm assuming that Raga and Alidi also follow suit and step out of the building.
Step out of the building.
Okay. Moments later, you hear muffled cries, cries of distress. And moments later, the kobold emerges with the bound, gagged little girl in his arms with a dagger to her throat.
SK, can I make the horse to neigh a little bit to with my animal handling skills so that to warn the rest of the guys that there is trouble?
Okay, guys, interpret this for me.
No, I mean as in I'll just make my horse neigh, so I'm not going to interpret. I'm not going to it's not going to like send a message out. I'm just going to make it.
It's whether we get to notice it or
Yeah,
not.
it's just whether that it's just whether the guys get to notice it or not. That's all.
Okay. What I wanted to do was I wanted really a dancing lights, and the minute the guy comes in, I'm throwing the dancing lights in his face.
Okay. Rykon, go ahead first. Make your animal handling check. You can't really make the horse neigh. So, but to really ensure it, you would have to essentially hurt it. You would have to do something like jab your spurs into. No, you're actually not even wearing spurs. Yeah, I mean, make an animal handling check. We'll see.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
Okay. Yeah. At the most, the horse just goes.
Okay, never mind. It's okay.
Okay. The kobold emerges from the building with the child and hissing violently at you. Starts making its way to the left towards the trees.
Okay. Can I throw the dancing lights right into his eyes?
He still has the dagger at the girl's throat, so if you want to, you can risk it. And well,
Okay.
let the dice fall where it goes.
Yeah, I will do that because let me put it this way, right? If I let the kobold go into the woods, the girl's dead. Full stop. He's not gonna go anywhere further than it takes for him to escape and then slit the girl's throat.
Okay.
So that's
she
my
becomes
take.
traveling rations.
No, yeah, exactly. So I have one chance to do this. I have to try it, and I'm out of spells.
Okay.
I actually have one more spell. I have one spell.
Only it's just going to be light in his face, right?
Yeah, just light in his face, just momentarily startle him.
Okay.
Do I see this?
See what?
You will see the light.
I will see the light.
You don't see him preparing.
Yep.
You have no idea what he's going to do.
Yep.
So the only time you know is when he actually casts.
Yep.
Okay, if we keep to this initiative rule, Elian will go first.
Right now, it's whoever moves basically.
Yeah. Okay. So dancing lights. I've just cast it. What do you need me to do? Do you need me to roll it?
Yes, please.
To roll what?
No. You actually the dancing light you're just casting it. This is just an effect.
Yeah, it's just an effect.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Just to distract him.
Okay. Let me just check with the kobold.
Is he distracted? Because my follow-up will be I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon behind him and conk him on the head.
Oh, again, double click. What the hell?
Okay, well, the first one is shit. Both are shit.
Both are
Anyway.
failed.
Okay.
Both are fails. Okay. The kobold goes.
Okay. I've used up my turn.
Rush.
Okay.
Grapple.
I see the lights on him, and I will cast
Hold on. I want you to make a wisdom check also.
Me?
To understand what's
To
happening.
understand what's going on.
Not just that, because you are also startled by the light.
okay.
DC 10.
Ah. Why isn't it working?
On you.
Oh, your blast is still in effect. Thank God. I just remembered ability check.
Yeah. You're asking a cleric to make a wisdom saving throw. Hello? I shall cast spiritual weapon
Okay, go for it.
and attack that kobold
From the back.
from the back.
From the front.
It doesn't get flanking anyway. From the front.
Hang on, before you do, get a what is your spiritual weapon actually? What is your spirit? Okay,
It's a
all
hammer.
right.
There was never any doubt about that.
Hey, I hit you with my spiritual hammer. And this is my attack roll. Oh, damn it.
No. 13 hits.
13 hits.
13 hits.
Okay.
Okay.
It's only because you didn't target anybody.
Oh, okay.
You hit yourself.
You hit yourself.
Dude!
Oh.
Oh my god. Hang on. What the hell? Oh, okay.
Well, on the bright side, you have your concentration pass, so you can hit yourself again.
You hit and you do 5 points of damage to it.
Okay. Yeah, I hit him for 5 points of damage.
Okay, he drops the child as he collapses. Odd or even?
Even.
Okay. How come I'm rolling as the two deck?
I don't know.
Okay, it's
Does
weird.
it have disadvantage?
As the kobold falls, the girl hits the ground next to him with a thud.
Heal! Run up to him. Hadid! Healing! I'm running up to the kobold with my pulling out my short sword and just lying down with a double kneel position just to make sure that he's not trying anything.
He's dead.
Okay.
You can see his sightless eyes just roll in his head.
Hadid!
He's got blood coming out of his nose and ears.
Hadid!
Phew-hoo!
The girl.
That's fine. The girl is not badly hurt. She kind of bumped her head, and that's about it. She's crying out. Yeah, crying out loud.
That was that was that.
We've all got to go for FBI training.
Alright, FBI.
I say, is the girl safe?
A bumped hip, that is all. She is fine.
Okay, at this particular point in time, I am fucking up the body. I'm literally just taking my anger out on that kobold with my swords.
You.
I turn around, head towards Arenda and the rest of the guys, and inform them that we have found the Owen family.
Okay, we untie the ropes and everything from the cauldron and go like, yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Screaming. There's a screaming, shouting sound coming from
It's obvious. You can see from where the fire is. You can actually, the distance isn't great, so you can actually see alien mutilating a corpse, basically.
Okay, check on the family before Ilian kills them too.
The family is fine. They are bound and gagged in the remaining
Well,
standing building.
let them go.
Sure. Just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. Not
Thank you, thank you,
waste
thank
the
you.
effort.
After having taken out my anger on the cops, I clean up the wipe the blades. I put them back into my sheaths, stand up, and I walk towards the house.
Okay. Rygar is in the house releasing the Hobans, right?
Yes.
Okay. As you remove their gags, you can see them work their jaws to loosen up very stiff jaws. The moment you loosen up the mother's gag, she literally cries. Newt, where's Newt? Where's Newt?
She's outside. She's fine. She's alive.
Okay. She collapses sobbing, with the husband trying to comfort her. Both the older boy looks a bit confused, tired, and a little shell shocked, but seems to be he's not crying, not on the verge of tears. The boy is also he looks about 7 or 8 years old.
But we need to go before more kobolds come. Come. Can you walk? Can all of you walk?
The father nods. Yeah, I think so. Our legs are a little sore from having been bound and sat in that position inside the cage for so long.
You'll take our horses. We'll walk you back.
Yes.
That's right. Can the little ones ride?
They can ride with me.
Then ride. We'll
Uh,
cover your rear.
Ilian,
Yeah.
you forgot to loot the bodies.
I say I spit on one of the kobolds. Fuck the bodies.
We'll bring the leader's head back. It will be useful to quell any rumors.
Did we find anything magical?
I don't know. Let's check the
Sorcerer.
the leader.
Check the loot.
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 Also search the house itself. This house itself, because they probably used it as their holding area.
The house doesn't seem to contain anything more than some rotting vegetables, the same kind that's out by the cauldron. It looks like they were probably cooking up a stew, and Hobans were going to be a meal.
Okay. Whew. That was close.
Yeah, that was really close. The kobolds are carrying kobold garbage, right? They usually.
Pretty much, except for the 2 bodyguards. They're in leather armor.
Really?
Yeah. All the kobolds are armed with pretty much daggers, except for the sorcerer. The sorcerer is carrying a very finely crafted dagger, something that is not of kobold manufacture and probably looted from some poor passing victim.
Okay, we'll take that dagger. I mean, if it's a nice dagger, we'll take it.
You find also a potion of some sort and 2 scrolls.
Remember that conversation we had? Anyone wants to try out the taste?
We are not taking wait, you don't need a short rest for potion.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, but let's move out. We can
Yeah.
investigate our loot later.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
We leave now.
Which
Are you
direction?
picking up all the shit? I mean, are you bothering to loot the bodies?
No,
We
just the-
we were looting the leader, right? As well as taking his head. Outside of that, that's it.
Okay, in that case, I will. You don't want the daggers.
The leader had the dagger on him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, only because I'm only going to put the leader's stuff
Yeah.
and the bodyguard stuff there
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
because you're not actually bothering to look
We're
at
not spending
anything
time
else.
here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
We is any of the Hoban family badly injured? I'll just spend cure wounds on them.
Yep. I will.
The father, the mother, and the older son all have wounds.
I will do the lay on hands. So 5. That's it.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. They don't look badly hurt. They did put up a fight, but it looked like they were overwhelmed. And given the numbers you've seen in just this clearing alone, it's probably because they never had a chance. It was probably just taken by surprise.
Oh, as a final act before we leave, I will disarm the pentagram.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Disarm the what?
The pentagram.
Basically, erase the pentagram.
Oh,
break
okay.
the pentagram so they can't be used.
It is prepared but not enchanted.
Yes, it's prepared. It looked like it had already been prepared, and they were actually about to invest the pentagram with a spell.
Yeah, so if we add a spell to it, we could use it.
Yes.
That's true.
Didn't we come in a pentagram?
No, it's a magic circle.
It was
Yeah, it was a stone circle. I don't have any. I don't have any more.
It was
I
a
don't have any
bottle. It was a bottle that sheared a wizard in
Yeah.
half, or
Or
more than
some kind
half actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
Two
It's somewhere
thirds.
like home.
I also don't have any more spells because if I had more spells, we wouldn't be in that hostage situation.
Yes.
Yeah, so I have nothing to invest in here, but I think we should disarm this so that
You do hear further shrieks from deeper in the forest to the west.
that's
Are they? Do they sound human?
No, they sound.
sound-
It's the same kind of kobold shrieks that you've heard so far, and they are getting closer.
Okay, let's leave.
break the pentagram and go.
Okay. You set the family on your horses, and you lead the horses out on foot as fast as you can. It's about almost the same speed anyway. The only thing is that you will get more tired. But because the horses could not have trotted or cantered through the forest, it's about the same speed in this particular way. At least with the Hoban family, because they can't see in the dark, you are making sure that they don't stumble, and they're not going to slow you down.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're walking the horses basically.
Yeah. It would have otherwise been very painstakingly slow to actually lead them on foot, but it's a good idea to put them on horses. Even the Tudak brothers and Benlarian, even on foot, they are at home in the woods. So for them, it's even though they're humans and they can't really see, they are more sure-footed than the family would have been.
I can take the lead. My night vision's the best, so I can take the lead.
Except that your perception is the worst.
My
Why do
perception-
why do you keep
I can keep
Okay.
rear guard.
why do you keep Rygar ahead?
Yeah, I'll be ahead.
I'll take rear guard because at least I can spot the nasties coming in
Uh,
and go to engage them.
Yeah. So, who's in the lead? Who's blazing the trail?
Raga.
Rygar is in the lead, followed by El Hadid, then the family, then myself, then
Ilian as rear guard.
Ilian as rear guard with the two of the humans in front, one behind.
Okay.
One in front of me and two behind El Hadid.
Okay. In that case, would Raiga, would you please make a survival check as you blaze the trail?
Sure, no problems.
Oh, thank God! Yeah, good right person in front, right?
There you
Nice.
go.
Yay.
Yeah, before I head off, our second win myself, so that I start any combat with sufficient hit point.
Sure.
Nice.
Okay. That's a fantastic roll. Okay, you blaze the trail forward. The only thing that's kind of still holding things up is just having to walk the horses out. It's not long before you hear pursuit actually closing in. The kobolds can see in the dark. They're not hampered, and they are actually pretty canny woodsmen for who they are. But you estimate that it is they will actually catch up with you before you reach the village.
Should we make a detour to perhaps the giant spider's grotto? At least it's defensible.
That's correct.
And we can pick up loot.
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay. As you head back towards where you think the spider grotto is, let me just put down Edgar, who's in the lead, blazing the trail. Is your marching order pretty much the same?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and then you wanted two dykes flanking, right?
Yep.
Why are the two NPCs still there? My goodness.
Wouldn't Aaron actually come in?
I am the second last person
card,
on the
yeah.
board. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's the
Last is
last?
Ilian.
Alien is the last.
Yeah, I'm using my superior night vision to track the movement of the kobolds because they have 60 feet, but I've got 120.
Didn't.
You're,
Oh, yes.
yeah, not much of an advantage to the forest though. It's pretty thick forest.
Ah, okay, that's fine.
Okay, that's essentially where your traveling formation is like.
Yep.
Then what I will do is show you where.
Get them into the grotto.
I think
2,
my bless has the
3, 4,
it's expired.
5.
Yeah, your blacks has expired for sure.
Okay. All right. Ilian, make a perception check, please.
Sure. It's a 10.
Okay.
Don't see shit.
You don't see them, but you can hear them. And before you know it, they burst out of the underbrush. And
I yell, contact!
okay. Kobold number 5 rushes forward, and you can see him as he runs forward. He's whirling what appears to be a sling. Short there, and he targets Ilian with his sling. And his little sling bullet whizzes through past you, slaps against some twigs, and it breaks off a couple of twigs in the forest. Aranda, off to your behind and off to your left, you hear broken twigs as something crashes through it, like a bullet hitting.
Okay.
Ilian,
I yell,
contact.
I yell, 6 kobolds! And I start pulling back on. You need to restrict my movement. Sorry.
Yeah. Keep moving. Fighting retreat.
Okay, go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Here. And what I'll do is I will fairy fire. I think my fairy fire will hit.
20 feet, right?
It's a massive effect, but I'm just trying to see how big the effect is. My fairy fire has a area. It's a 20-foot cube and a 60-foot range. So if
4 by 5.
Yeah.
You can place it 60 feet away, so all easily can within reach any of the kobolds there, and then you just measure 4 by 5.
Okay, so let me just see, right?
20-foot cube. Huh?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot cube. So it's
one hex. It's one square basically.
Yeah. So if I target the kobold in the center, at least 4 of them will be hit by it.
No. It's 20 feet, right? It's 4 by 5. Essentially, even if I give you 5 by 5, which is one square, it only hits one square.
20 foot is a 4 square cube. Oh.
Yeah, so if I aim between cobalt number,
That's why I was clarifying. Is it a 20-foot cube? So 20 feet cube, as in it's 4 by 5, or is it 20 by 20?
it's 20 by
Oh.
20. It's not a 20
okay.
foot. It's not a 20
Oh, 20
Yeah.
by 20, I see.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to clarify. Because if it's
Yeah,
just a 20 cube, it is really
Yeah.
just one square. But if
Yeah.
it's 20 by 20, that's different, huh? That's huge.
Yeah, 20 by 20. 20 by 20 will get me the 4 in the center.
4 squares, yeah.
Yeah, it will get me the 4 in the center. So I'll just target the 4 of them, 3, 4, and hit them with the fairy fire effect, just so that everyone can see them.
Okay.
Okay. There you go.
Yep. Okay. Illuminated. Poof.
Oh, hang on. No. It's not the effect. Darn it. Sorry. I should cast because there's a save to it. Sorry. Let me cast.
Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, for fairy fire.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
No. It's okay.
Okay.
I need to.
Okay, I've done it. So.
Okay.
One save. Three of them save. One of them doesn't.
Yep. Okay. Got that.
Okay, but yeah, one guy is illumined. I say there are 3 more.
What does it mean if they don't save?
You have advantage on them. They cannot be concealed.
Okay, those that are safe have no advantage, but is the light still present?
The light is present.
Okay.
Yeah, the light is present. They are. So the light actually shrouds them, so they are illuminated.
I see. Got it.
Yep.
Okay, so this one actually moves. Just gonna hang it. Double check. Oh, he makes it. Okay. 2, 3, 6, and he will battle orientation. Okay, he sees Ilian, and he sees Aranda, and Aranda is actually closer to him. So he will target Aranda. And throws a sling. Shit, man.
He hit an ally.
With a sling, it is very possible.
it is totally possible.
I'm gonna target his ally and do damage.
Kapong.
Okay, in Draconic, you hear, those who understand Draconic, you hear the ally shouting at it, "Moron!
Stop helping me!
Stop helping me!" Okay, this one is not illuminated, so in order to spot him, you will actually have to make a perception check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can hear he's not actually masking his movement, his noise in his movement, where you can't quite see him as he runs through the trees.
Okay, so it's the brush that's hiding him, not obscuring him, not the light, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I would say that the closest ones are Ilian and Aranda. You both get a perception check. Actually, no, sorry. I'll roll passive for you simply because.
Because we're not looking.
You're not. Yeah, that's right. You're not actively looking out for him. So Aranda is 10. Ilian is 12. I'll make one roll. Okay, Ilian, you actually spot the dark shadow that's coming up onto your right front flank.
Okay.
So this guy is visible.
Okay.
And he targets you
Sure.
as the closest person. I think you're a little bit out of his range. What's the range there? 35 feet. Oh, yeah, okay.
Just out.
Just out.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, disadvantage. And he misses you.
I say, one more on the right.
Aranda.
My right.
Okay. Keep them moving ahead.
Okay.
I actually because I don't know what's behind, right? I just move and ready. That's all.
See
You can see
Cobalt
one guy.
number 4, number 5. You can see the what looks like the same as the bodyguard, and Cobalt number 1.
Okay, sure. I just don't know whether there's more, you see. But okay, can
yeah.
I would take it, huh?
No, you're right. I don't know if there's more.
I don't know whether there's more, right? So yeah. But okay lah, never mind. I'll just attack.
Drop
I
one
will
more.
attack clumsy.
Target the guy. Okay, yeah.
That was a movement, is it? Sorry.
Yeah, that was a moment.
Is it targeted now?
Nope.
Hmm.
Try again. If it doesn't, I can talk.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, worked. Bring a glaive down on him. Whoa! A wide swing.
Why do I
Yeah,
have?
right punch.
Why?
Because he's the one that's been outlined.
No, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Very
Yes.
fire.
Oh,
Very
okay.
fire.
That's correct.
Yeah,
Okay. He spins as you swing the glaive wide and it catches him along the head. It basically decapitates him.
Ka-tonk.
His body spins in the air, flies down into a heap.
Case you might want to remove the effect from Cobalt 1 and Cobalt 2 because they beat their
Cobalt 1. Okay, let me just look through the
I call out in Draconic.
I
Stay
can
back.
I'll
You're
remove,
next.
I'll remove the.
It should be Cobalt 4 should be removed.
It should be no. Cobalt 4 got
Cobalt
it.
4 did anyway lah.
Yeah. Okay. It should. Just remove one. That's fine.
Okay, done.
That's
Cobalt
fine.
4 did anyway.
Okay.
I call back. I call out in Draconic. Stay back or you're next.
Hua.
Okay. They make their save. And they still keep coming. Jan Tudijk hurries the whole bunch along. Come on, move it. And he's going to move into a protected position. And it's going to shield him. But he's not actually going to engage. He's going to escort. His duty is to escort the Hobans.
Nope, I totally get it.
Good job.
Uda does the same. He actually whistles to Kema, motions him forward, says, keep them moving! And then it falls back to also be a screen.
Man, it's so good to have nice henchmen.
Oh yeah, these are SK NPCs.
Yeah.
Walao
Finally they're on our side.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. This guy is not bothering to hide himself. He comes into view and he targets Arendar. Again with a sling. Misses, doesn't fumble, doesn't hit the guy in front of him.
The guy in front of him is dead.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Kema obeys and is moving forward. Motioning the. It makes that sound and it motions the Hobans to come after him. Kobold number 1, who is no longer illuminated, shrieks out a challenge and goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and targets Arendar. Arendar is the sling magnet. Singapore sling! Misses. Now their leader comes 1, 5, 6, and engages Arendar.
Opportunity attack!
Yes! Actually, yes! Go for it.
PWM.
GWM for the win. For the wins.
Hey, he has
Did
no.
he fail as well?
No, he didn't.
No, he did. You targeted him and he failed his check.
Oh, okay.
He's illuminated.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
Oh, got advantage.
Ah!
Well done.
Well done.
Are you smiting?
No, I cannot smite on opportunity attack, I think.
Oh, good point. Yes, you're right.
Cannot, man.
I don't
He misses first.
I will read, but never mind, I don't need to.
Okay. He misses both attacks anyway. Al-Hadid.
Al-Hadid shall step forward and scream. And
Stop
this is
making
as
me
far as I can
run!
make it.
Stop making me run!
But I have ranged weapon spells. I shall cast.
Spiritual hammer.
No. cast Sacred Flame.
4. It's the Phlegm of Arnor,
Hui!
builder of the Sacred Phlegm.
Apui!
Oh,
You
damn it.
shall not pass.
Damn it!
He saves. But don't worry, Rygar is here.
I think you can do a double run, and that's about it.
Rygar looks at Keba, ask him to take over the trailblazing. I gotta move. Let's see.
He can't see in the dark. He'll do his best as he can, but he can't see.
Yeah, I know, but he's more
Came out. You can see him. So takes out a torch. Strike.
I take a dash action to move here.
Okay.
And then move further.
Move further. To engage the leader, the bigger one, and our action search.
I knew it. I saw that coming.
And I'm gonna swing my ogre battle axe at him.
Rygar, cast Fist!
Stormbreaker!
Starbreaker! Crit!
Walao eh!
Take 29. Oh shit!
Wait.
Oh, I didn't target him, sorry.
Okay, the reroll happened.
Hey, no, stop. The bonus action does proc because you critical.
Yeah, correct.
But GWM action.
So, no, I forgot to target him.
Yeah. I just put 29 damage on him.
Yeah, okay.
I'm too excited with this.
Hey, Rygar died.
Oh my god, no!
No, Rygar's still there. Okay, damage 38 points, okay.
Yep, GWM, because it's a crit hit, not just die, I can bonus action to attack him again.
Nice.
This is... It's
disgusting, law!
I target him, what?
No, you didn't.
Oh, you didn't target him, dude.
Oh, okay.
You're still not targeted him.
Okay, I've targeted him now. Okay, never mind. The first roll is 15. I will just roll to hit one more time.
Yeah.
Because
he's illumined.
Yeah, so it's just another D20 roll.
Yeah.
5. So it's still 10 plus 5. 15. Does 15 hit? Sorry.
15 hits. His AC is
Okay.
15, so it hits.
Okay, so I'll just roll damage. Take another 11.
Rygar, no, do not that!
Rygar.
Okay, top of the round is Ilian. But sorry, at the end of that round, they have to make morale check. Okay, top of the round is not their move yet, so they failed morale check, and it's Ilian's turn.
Alien doesn't give a shit if they are running away. If they're running away, he's going to shoot them in the back. Alien now hates kobolds.
Oh, no, sorry. One other thing. It's half movements, but they can. It's stumbling in the dark. They 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3. Actually, sorry. 1, 2, 3. 3. Okay.
Does he have half cover because of the foliage?
No, he doesn't. These are all within sight. The foliage only serves to mask movement, but they're not taking cover behind the foliage.
Okay. 13 hits, I think.
Yep, it does. He's dead. He's like, "Ah!" Okay. Kobold number 1, who is not dead yet. Please. See, Rygar, please.
Hang on. If he's moving out, right, he triggers an opportunity attack for Arendar.
Oh, yes, he does. Yes.
Wait, is it your round yet, Arendar? If it's not your round yet, you don't get your
No, I don't have it.
Yeah, I don't have it. Because he
I already used mine.
Oh, okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wouldn't he be double fleeing though if he's dashing?
That's true, actually. That's true. Let me just.
He's just removing his pants and running, right?
To lighten the load, because there are pitons in his pocket.
Wait. 1, 2, 3. Then Uda's moving back. Koba Mizu. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he's off the map. He disappears into the night. Aranda.
I do not follow already. I'm done.
You're not killing the
So-
last one?
No,
You're
there's no
not
need.
bloodthirsty? No?
Not me.
Okay. This guy is dead.
Dead.
This guy is. Oh, flee! See, Ryga. Okay,
See, this is why Rygar's the leader of the mercenary groups, right? He's like single-handedly swings the battle to his favor.
Yeah. What do you expect? Champion of Assam leh.
Champion of Assam leh, don't prepare.
okay.
And some say moi also.
No. What was the other city?
Waterdeep? Sword Coast? Baldur's
Okay.
Gate?
We're not stopping to search for shit, so let's head back.
Okay.
Do we still hear sounds of crashing and coming towards us?
No, so this group was the closest to you.
Okay.
Sounds like,
Go
yeah.
We continue pulling out.
back into original formation.
I actually asked the Cobans, right? I said we found black blood at your place, like orc blood. Did you see any?
The the father nods and mumbles out the hobo. It looks like he's been smashed around his face a little bit, and so his lips are a little bit swollen, his jaw is a little swollen, and so he mumbles out, the kobolds they had some kind of skins with them containing the blood, and they sprinkle the blood everywhere.
Oh,
They were trying, why were they trying to frame the orc?
They were never in good terms in the first place. Maybe to throw us off their scent.
Well,
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what he said. I didn't understand him
He said
due to the face damage.
they had skins with the blood, which they sprinkle around the place.
I see.
I
Okay.
didn't see any orcs at the place, only kobolds.
Okay. We continue moving through the night.
Okay.
We are exhausted by the end of it, I think.
Well, I mean, they're on the horses, so you can see them sort of slumping over in the horses, but they're still gamely trying to stay upright as much as they can.
Kept awake by adrenaline.
Yeah. It's the next, since you didn't stop, so it's actually by morning light, you get close, you come to familiar surroundings, and you know that you're actually very close, perhaps an hour or just maybe a little bit more to Merval. And it's then that the Hoven family collapses in utter exhaustion as sunlight slowly filters through the tree canopy. The Hoven family, you can see they can't ride and eat, they can't even stay in their saddles anymore.
I say, right ahead. Call for the villagers to come and
Bring wagons.
bring wagons. We'll stand guard. I slump on one of the trees, my back on one of the trees, right, and my hand is trembling. I knock an arrow.
Okay. All the rest of you make Constitution saves.
All the rest of us,
Con save.
we are all about to fall.
I'm good.
Wow.
I put my hand on Ilian. You look tired. You should rest. The kobolds are unlikely to attack in the day.
Okay, you're speaking to someone going.
Yep, and the arrow just dropped from my hand.
Does he die stabbing himself in the throat with the arrow?
No. It's after you guys have stopped. While you're still moving, you're barely like you're putting one foot in front of another, almost by like zombies. Raiga, Al Hadid, and Arenda are fine. You're still okay to keep going, but the moment you stop for a rest because the Hobans can't go any further, Ilian sits down against a tree and promptly falls asleep. He is that exhausted.
You're not gonna kick him and oi, how come you long rest? Oi, we're not resting yet. Eh?
Oh my
You can
goodness.
still keep going. Why don't you just take a short rest?
Oh my god.
Actually, how about the humans?
Give me 1 second while I open up the PC screen. Is that NPC screen? And shit. It comes empty. Sorry. Oh, I didn't transfer it to the NPC screen. Duh. Okay. Con check. Con save. Sorry. Again. Double click. He goes to sleep. He's like he drops. Kama. Where's Kama? Here we go. Again, double click. Shit. Yep. Also, float.
2.
Delete. And Uda makes it.
Okay.
So you can see Uda is really exhausted, but he's upright still.
Uda, write to the Jamals. Ask them to bring wagons, horses with wagons. We'll transport them all back.
He nods tiredly.
Once you're done, I'll see you at the inn. You can go. No, actually, he needs to bring them back. Okay, bring them to the mouth of the place, and we'll bring them there.
He stifles a yawn and says, "All right." Then warily turns, mounts his horse, and he's about to ride out when you hear thrashing through the forest,
Right.
and a lot of yells, a lot of shouts, but not shrieks.
Okay.
Coming from the direction of Merval, you hear a large group of people, and as they come into view, it's a large group of the villagers from Merval.
Over here.
They see you as they say after you shout, and you can see that they're being led by Helios. They're armed with pitchforks, with staves, with hunting bows, with large knives, with axes, and they have little to no forest craft.
Okay.
And they're just crashing through the trees. And as they come to you,
They're safe. Bring
wagon.
wagon.
You can see the relief very evident on his face. He starts directing the others to help the Hobarns onto their feet, carrying them if necessary back to the village. And he waits with you guys to find out what happened. He says, what? Tell me.
We'll tell you the story at the inn. I think we will have a crowd anyway. Then we will rest and we'll tell you more.
In the meantime, we have one that is injured and unconscious.
I raise I give him the hit. Your kidnappers. The hit that we took.
The leader.
He blanches when you show him the head, and he's just you can see it play out on his face. He's both in shock, in awe, in disbelief, He's just very very emotional as he views the head that you show him.
As directed by the brave mayor. I give it to him. It's directed by the brave mayor, who called upon help in time. Who directed us in the right direction. Thank you. This is yours.
He nods dumbly and it looks up in your eye, looks up at your face, and just, I don't know what to say. Are they? Are we safe? Is the village still in danger?
We're tired. We will rest. We'll talk more later. Let us.
Of course. He starts ordering the rest of the villagers to pick up Ilian and then help the rest of you go back. You are led back. You are led back to the village, and along the way, Helios actually tells Arendar, Elgin came to see us and said that Varun was really worried. As much as his exhortation to go after you, as well as the worry that we had, we, as you can see, I finally managed to get the village to act. But you should see Varun when this is over. He was worried about you.
Thank you. I look to the rest. Varun shouldn't be kept waiting. I will go meet him myself. The rest of you get some rest. Yes?
Oh, okay. That was
That was an exciting chase through the forest.
Yes, I liked it.
We left the giant spiders.
Did you know that I read somewhere that fishes left uninhabited overnight close up?
What?
Fishes in the ground will close up if left uninhabited after a day or two.
Really?
Especially spider fishes. No, I'm making stuff up just to tease the sleeping one. In fact, he'll wake up with nightmares and go like, oh, my loot.
Actually, right. The longbow and the necklace. Did they when we have some time and we can do some admin because we finished ahead of time, right? Are they magical?
The longbow.
Yeah.
We picked up a longbow in the cave.
Oh no! That longbow was not in the cave. That was already in the party sheet.
Oh. Why was it?
That was a fake longbow. It was created to help him.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll remove that from the party sheet right now.
Yeah.
And the necklace? Is it magical?
The necklace is not magical.
Okay.
The refined item? Why do we have two unidentified items? What are those?
Let me just finish awarding the
longbow, and then I'll delete it.
Okay. Actually, you receive an additional 1,000 XP to be shared if you kill the entire Kobold Scourge. Okay, yes, you did.
Yay! That's it. It's like what, 20 kobolds?
20 kobolds can overrun this village, Hello. If we didn't happen to be here, we would be in trouble.
Actually, no. 20 kobolds would not be sufficient to what? I mean, bit by bit, yes, but I don't think it's sufficient to take on the.
I think we took out.
Yeah,
I think we took out majority of the leadership.
Yeah. We hit the main force.
5 or 6 of the bodyguards and 2 casters.
Yep.
Actually, what was good is that we stopped it from casting whatever spell it was planning, which would have been the scary part.
That was the whole idea, Raiga.
No, yeah, Raiga writes in, chops. And,
No, not that part. I'm talking about the pentagram.
oh yeah,
The ritual is what was scary.
yeah, potentially. I think we did as good a job as we could to get there fast.
The last ritual conducted by a small group of like 8 villagers brought a scourge to this world as well.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Hey, wait, you're talking about us, right?
Yeah, 4 murder hobos unleashed
Yeah.
upon Korea.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. One desecrator of a cobalt corpse.
Let's not go into details exactly what you did.
571. Add that to the list. And award.
Awesome.
Yay!
See, we see. When we don't sneak around and just go dynamic, please.
Things work.
Slightly better, lah.
Okay. The Hoban family is helped back to the village. When you get back, you notice that the villagers, whoever they were, have cleaned up the farm as best as they could from the damage, and you are told that the village is already, the word has gone out by the time you get back, that the Hoban family is back safe, and the village is in the beginnings of a preparation for a lavish feast that evening to welcome the family back and to feed all of you as heroes. Helios comes to you, to Rygar, and says, if you permit me, I would like to make you a gesture of our gratitude. The small house in the village next to the ruins tower, you're welcome to make that your home in Merval. This village, think of it as your home now.
Woohoo! We have a base. We'll never need to buy drinks here ever again. Seriously, like never.
I thank
Hey, we
you.
have a place for your forge.
Yeah.
We have a place for your forge now.
Stop trying to put in roots. We have a job to do.
We thank
Then
you.
again, the life here is so much easier, isn't it?
Yeah, wake up, kill kobolds, go back home.
Forge plate meal.
Forge blade meal. Try to get the ogre X enchanted. Yeah,
Okay.
I thank you, Mayor Helios. Mayor Ota, sorry. We'll use the house. We'll put the house to good use.
He smiles, satisfied by the response, and departs to let people know. And later on that night, there is a feast, and ale after ale, a tankard of ale after ale is lifted in salute to the brave heroes. You find out through sort of back channel Ona leeways.
I was just about to say, right? Yeah, the gossip grapevine. Yeah, we know.
Varun actually was invited to attend as well, but he
Of course, he refused.
he has, as always, declined. However, since they are no longer as fearful of you, and since you, by default, are linked to the sorcerer, you have essentially become de facto his representatives at this
Oh
feast.
God, no. Before I went to bed,
Yeah.
before I went to bed, I did go and report to Varun about the fact that we're safe. Thank you very much for his concern. And secondly, that the kobolds came with a purpose. When they attacked the family, they actually took pains to sprinkle black blood on the grounds so that they may be found. That in itself, well, portends of greater tidings. Outside of that, they were in the midst of casting a ritual of sorts in a pentagram. I do not understand the nature of what they were casting, but it appeared perhaps they might have been using human sacrifice. The humans did not seem to have been bled to draw the pentagram, but it was drawn in fresh blood. A cauldron was prepared on the side, perhaps to stew them.
He pops on his pipe as he listens to you. He asks a few more questions over the next hour as he probes your story and your account of events until he seems to be satisfied. He nods his head. He asks seemingly mundane questions.
How many were there? You sure there was only one sorcerer? Did you find any?
No, and he's basically asking for various clues you gather to piece together some kind of puzzle in his head.
On his person, we found this dagger as well.
He takes the dagger. He nods slowly.
Certainly not a dagger, any kind that a kobold would carry.
We found in the spider's cave a necklace as well, which probably does not belong to the kobold. I don't know whether it's part of the clue.
Yeah, I wasn't holding the necklace because it went inside the pouch,
Yeah,
and I really didn't want to grab it. It would be inconvenient. I might have lost my hand.
Ryga doesn't do love taps.
No. Yeah, also, the villagers might just wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, you're that way, are you? you reach down to his crotch.
It is a great axe.
I'm reaching for his spear.
You're reaching for his orcish fury.
Okay. Anyway, Varun nods as he listens to you, and then after the hour is over, he puffs quietly for a few moments as he looks into space and just sort of contemplates things as he's heard them, and then without turning back to you, he actually starts talking.
You did not want payment. Not in gold, anyway. What is it that you wish? What aid do you?
Questions answered that might lead us to where we wish to go. I think when my companions wake, it'd be much more convenient for us to ask you all together. I believe we should all hear it together.
I don't work according to the conveniences of.
Of course, we wish to return to where we came.
At this, he actually then turns his head towards you and looks at you.
Yes. As do we all. Return whence we came.
You mentioned before that you're not of this place. I wonder if of this place means the world that we now reside in, or merely these lands of Maval.
His eyes narrow at what you say. He quietly puffs on his pipe again, but he turns his unflinching gaze at you, doesn't blink, just stares at you as if reading you.
I come from a place called Earth in the year 2020. I come with my group of friends. Before this, we lived a very different life.
From another world. Yes. That would fit the portents that I've seen, the sign.
When we first appeared, we were brought over through some form of a summoning circle. However, the people that summoned us, they're dead. So, we do not know the nature of how we came.
He glances up towards the stairs leading further up the tower before his eyes flick back to you.
Come with me.
He gets up and he starts walking towards the staircase.
I follow.
I take it you are not one easily frightened.
I am, but I don't think this character is.
Pauses at that, and then he looks over his shoulder, puzzled.
I will hold my gut in.
He shrugs, not knowing what to make of that.
Okay. Please lead the way.
Okay. He takes you past. You climb the stairs, and he takes you past what looks like a well-appointed bedroom on the 3rd floor, and he continues to take you up until you reach the very top. On the 5th floor, you pass what appears on the 4th floor. You pass here some other quarters and some spaces. Yeah, and through one of the open doors, you can see Elgin sitting on his bed, reading by candlelight. He looks up, makes as if to sit, sort of stand up, and he half says, "Do you have need of?" And then Darun just waves him back to whatever he was doing as he continues walking up the stairs. You get to the very top through a very narrow staircase from the 4th floor. And as you get there, it is empty. It is an empty building, an empty floor. The only 3 things that immediately come to that you notice as you climb up the winds clockwise as you come up the staircase is that there is a hole in the floor of the fortress, and the charred marks everywhere around that hole, as if something blasted outward and destroyed that part of the tower. It's letting in cool air
through the hole.
Yeah, through the hole. In fact, fairly cold spring night, in a newly spring night. The only other 2 things you notice there are right in the center. There seems to be a pedestal with some kind of instrument that's oscillating. And right now it's oscillating at a very, I would say, slow speed. It's not even moderate. It's still quite fairly slow. And from the looks of it, it looks like a. You've seen those metal, like those metal things, like a sculpture showing the positions of planets and suns and so on.
Yep.
Helioscope.
Sorry, what?
Helioscope.
Helioscope. Yep. Okay.
Is that correct? No, it's.
Orange.
I know what you're looking for.
Ossuary. Is it ossuary?
Oh
no, that's
R-R-E-R-Y. Orrery.
O what?
O-R-R-E-R-Y.
Yeah. I see it.
Yep. Okay. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, so that's the one that you see is like this. It's a little bit more.
Oh, it's not the multi spinning ring. Oh wait, it is the spinning ring.
It is.
Renaissance Potomac Armillary Sphere.
I
give you a link. I give you the link. Who I give you the link. This is on Discord. I'm posting it. Yep. A little bit more like that, right?
Again, more like
grand or
like this.
Oh, okay.
Bigger scale.
Yeah, you see that in the middle of the room, turning slowly, and he comes up and contemplates that. Around the pedestal, you can see various little spears on these little metal arms that he has not inserted yet.
How many planets are there?
Loads. Yeah, so you see something like that. What the picture I sent you is something like that.
Okay.
It's nothing that you would recognize as our solar system.
Right. Okay.
And there are other spheres and rods that are on the floor around the pedestal.
I look for the silver disc.
The disc isn't there.
Okay.
Oh, I think I found a better one. This is huge, right?
It's huge. Yeah, it occupies the center of the room and occupies the whole center of the room.
Yeah.
Like you can step up onto the platform, and
Oh,
you know, like it's
okay.
like a merry-go-round.
Okay, this is
Ooh.
this yeah.
Yeah,
How about that?
yeah. About that size, except that it's more like that like with the platform that I've shown you in the picture, where you can step onto the platform, and then you would come up to about half the height of that.
Oh,
Wow.
it's like the Atlas of Worlds in
Game of Thrones.
no, Path of Exile. Oh yeah, or Game of Thrones. Yeah, the huge like.
Yeah.
Oh, it's basically what was shown in Tomb Raider 2. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we all get the same idea. Yeah.
We brought
Yeah.
a lot of references. It's okay.
Okay, so he gestures to that, and he says,
Something that has been troubling me for some time now. I came to this village, to this small little hamlet, not by coincidence, nor by random chance. I came here with all the portents, every sign that I saw in the heavens pointed to this region.
he turns around to you and says,
You are a paladin. Of which god?
Actually, I don't follow a god. Sorry.
he, he looks a bit puzzled, but he carries on. Then he says,
Let's see. If you were indeed a follower of some deity, then you probably would have noticed you have not heard from your deity for some time.
That has
That is
happened to a friend of mine. Yes.
The gods appear to be missing.
I see.
he holds up his hand.
I don't. It is not what you think it is. This does not appear to be another sundering.
Oh, in time of troubles.
But it appears it is perplexing because all the deities seem to have appeared as if hidden, shrouded. I've watched the planetary movements for the last year. Things are awry. They are where things are supposed to be. Someone or something very powerful has been manipulating forces beyond our ken. Something terrible is happening to our world
He nods towards you.
and yours. Perhaps that is how you came to be here.
I see. It's in the legends of my world, most considered childish fairy tales. It is when the world, such as this, is in trouble that it calls upon heroes that don't really belong here.
See,
Of course, Pish Posh. I see.
will you help?
Yes.
For the first time, you see Varun's mask crack a little bit, and you can see obvious relief flood into his face.
Very good. Yes, very good indeed. For a long time now. Hope. Return to your feast. Come again tomorrow.
I will. Before I leave, there are others like us. I've met one who told of other friends that have come by before, from my world, from a different time. I'll tell you what I know when I return.
Good, good. Tonight enjoy yourself. enjoy being defeated, enjoy being held as heroes. I fear that for some time to come, there will only be death.
Thank you.
With that, he turns back to contemplate the honorary orrery.
Orrery.
Honorary. That's how we roll. That's how we roll.
Okay, I should wake Ilian up on the second hour, tell him the story, then go to sleep so that he's got bad dreams about what is to come.
Hey, enough short rest already. Come on. Oh, you long resting.
Hey, is this item magical? Can you identify it?
In all honesty, right? Actually, warlocks don't need long rest. None of my skills recharge on a long rest. They all recharge on the short.
But your body does.
But, you know, there's this interesting build called the coffee lock.
Oh yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah. Anyway,
All right, we'll wrap it up there. Good game.
Right, good
Okay.
game. Thanks for the game.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys made some. The decision to rush was actually good.